Good morning. Bear with me a second. There we go. Ah. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Satisfactory. We're back. It's the same world. It's the same update. It has been literal months since I touched this game, and I'm kinda in the mood for it. Hep. So where we last left off, I had just automated this. So frame rate's acting a little bit funky, but that's fine. We had done a couple of refineries on a basic oil node just to set up some plastic and rubber production for future use. Ugh, I'm not making 100 computers by hand. Anyways, this is not a bad setup for oil. For the moment, at least. It does a lot of the things we need it to. It has a lot of potential. It covers the two most important parts from this. There are some other options we can get eventually, like just outright making fuel, which we will do this soon. This is going to be our next major goal instead of doing petroleum coke, because that is not exactly what we want. So here is what I want to get done for today. I want to properly automate these refineries. I want to have them fully automated. I want to have enough parts being made from all of them to be useful. And last but certainly not least, I want to figure out a way to keep this going as long as possible. Because the problem with refinery production is that it'll always produce two things, and if one of them gets backed up, the other stops happening. If we get too much heavy oil residue, we're not going to be making any more plastic, and vice versa. Which is why what I'm planning is kinda dangerous. It's really not a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways, because it works. The plan is to eventually start using these to automate power. An additional power source, which reminds me, that's why we need to work on Logistics Mark IV, because if I remember correctly, that's how you unlock the fuel generators. Fuel generators are powerful. It's like 150 megawatts per, they run off of very little fuel, they work fantastically well. The problem is that same issue I was talking about. Eventually we will need proper plastic and rubber uses to like funnel stuff into, but we'll work on that when we get to it. For now, our number one goal is to automate oil here as much as possible. Actually, I guess you could say that's our number two goal, because right now we need to get heavy modular frames and all that stuff going properly. I need 2 stacks of rubber. That's one of the reasons I came here in the first place. I should also probably bring back as much plastic with me as I can, so I can make more computers. What the hell is that? That is... Huh? What the... Okay, I opened up some window I have never seen before. Stream capturing this properly? It is. Good. Hello. Okay, I got like 6 slots. That should be plenty. Which one has the plastic in it? Not you, is it? It is. Why is it you? Oh, God, it's already getting kind of full. Hold up. Let me just, for the sake of my sanity, set up some additional emergency storages. I've also finally learned how to use this fucking, like, middle mouse button trick, which I should have learned ages ago. There. Now there's twice as much storage for both. We shouldn't be filling up on that anytime soon. I completely forgot that I left this game running while preparing for the stream start today. Okay. So I should start outlining exactly what we'll need for this automation. We're going to need to figure out motors eventually, too, which is its own problem. Motors we're going to start needing, like, a lot of for a lot of different things. For the production of buildings, for manufacturers, and eventually for Phase 3 parts as well. The real issue is where. In theory, I think we could revamp our steel production back in the grassy plains to take stators made there, or produce more stators there. Have them combine, and maybe ferry in some rotors from elsewhere? We could make more iron production. There are a few spots the in the grassy area to do that in. Here we go. I wish I could access the edit list, or to-do list, while in this tube, because it would give me something to do instead of just sitting around. So what we were working with here is, in this area, there are 2 normal nodes and 2 pure nodes. Oil extractors start off with 120 on normal, pure is 240. We overclocked to produce up to 600 a minute, which I straight up do not think the game can handle. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Pipe 2, or Mark II pipes can only handle 500 cubic meters a minute. So that's not an option, which sucks, but whatever. Right. So we need to figure out the conversion rate of heavy oil residue to fuel. There is also the option of just producing fuel outright and producing secondary types of plastic and rubber off of the polymer resin instead, but that's an entirely different beast that I've never messed with. Lots of shit to consider. Lots of math to do. I love doing math. I need to get my math fixed like 3 times a day. Alright, that's far enough. Okay. First things first, we need to get the logistics necessary to even begin doing this, otherwise we're not getting anything done. So I'll go drop off the rubber, I'll get started on producing computers. Computers are not something I can actually make automated. I mean, I can, but that takes more plastic than we have. You! Take the stuff. Okay. So computers are one of the biggest bitches of entering late game. Because you need a lot of circuit boards, which take plastic. And then to make computers, you need even more plastic. And each computer takes 10? Uh-oh. So I'm gonna need like 1,000 circuit boards. I can make 150 right now. Oh boy, this just got a lot worse. Okay. So I should go over there and see if I can automate like some sort of circuit board production. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be something, because I am not doing all that by hand. Let's see. Heavy modular frames are not as impossible. They're just annoying. Make 7. We need... What is the limiting factor? Screws, shockingly. Need 38. We're going to need a lot more of everything. So, let's do a quick run. Just see what we can get our hands on. Those are rotors. It's been a bit since I, like, thoroughly overlooked this factory and figured out what the heck we were doing with everything. This is where we have reinforced plates being made. Do I have... I should have modular frames being made somewhere. Yeah, it's probably over by steel. Almost definitely, because I'm pretty sure that's where we set up the versatile frameworks. Yeah, okay, I think I remember. We are considering bringing the series back to the channel for like a extended period of time. Mostly because it's approaching 1.0 very soon. We haven't gotten like I don't think we have like a solid confirmed date yet, but we're getting close, so that's huge. It's cool too, getting to see this game finally enter or exit beta. Okay, so we have you producing all the copper shit we need for stators. You got wire and you got cable. And over there, it's being assembled into the good stuff. You producing the iron necessary to automate this. It produces steel pipe, right? This is all steel pipe. Yeah. So then, where's steel beam? Did I not make steel beam production? What? There's no way. Don't know why I thought this was Minecraft. For a second I thought that would keep me from falling off the ledge. Where the hell? What was I thinking? What did I do? I've been, like, rewatching some of the VODs. I only got, like, partway through the first one, though. Because every time I started watching, I felt like, no, I want to be doing instead. Oh, over here. I think. It's definitely something else. Oh, yeah, we got something going over here. This is almost definitely where the steel pipe and stuff is being... Or steel beams are being handled. Good. I was worried I'd mess something up like an idiot. Like, genuinely, how the fuck would I have gotten this far if I didn't automate modular frames, at least? Yeah, here we go. And then the framework's up there, which means the steel's being produced. If I remember right, our steel production is actually kind of low. Or steel beam, specifically. I need at least this many stacks, I think. And we're going to need more steel pipe. I'll grab that in a second. I disconnected this because we needed steel beam production to actually keep going without me being there. Hip. Damn it, missed it. But yeah, 1.0 is not too far away, and apparently one of the major changes they're going to be doing is changing the positions of several nodes across the map. I have no idea how many exactly, but I do know it's going to be plenty. Which is moderately worrying. Wait, did I even need these? What did I need you for? No, I need the encased industrial beams. Close, but not quite. Yeah, here's where it's going. This is where this nonsense is going on. 2, 3, and then when we get back, I'll handle all the screws we need. Okay. I really should figure out circuit board automation, like, as soon as possible. Even if it's not perfect, I need to do something with that. Should actually check really quickly. Circuit board. What options do we have? We only have the standard one, which produces less than 10 a minute, but takes a lot of plastic, copper. Okay, so it looks like the best option is going to be expanding the oil production in the interim. And from there, increase plastic production so I can get circuit boards going. At least a little bit more efficiently. Because we're currently producing 40 on the normal. We can do that twice with a pure, so we can get 120, have 4 of these running, producing 30 a minute. That's very good. It's going to take 15 copper sheets a minute. Copper sheet production. If we're running 4 of these, it means we'll need 60 copper sheets. And to produce those, it's 10 a minute for 20. Yeah, just one, like, 120 a minute copper node with proper setup could easily run this at, like, run more than enough. That works. That's good for us. Okay. Not that bad at all. See, the problem I always have is I do things all at once in this game. Instead of setting up circuit board automation so I can then have enough to do computers, I just go straight to, all of it at once. Glad to see power storage is holding up nicely. Don't even know how much it has, I just know that it's there. Make it! Yeah! Nice! Hey, golden slug. I'm actually going to need you in the future, because once you start getting to refineries in Tier 5 and 6, there's a lot of stuff that benefits from being overclocked and underclocked certain amounts. I may repurpose this place in the future to contribute to stator production, because those are going to be very valuable going forward. Plus, if I can upgrade and produce a decent amount of rotors here, I can eventually combine those and make some really good motor production. And producing a large amount of motors would be huge. I will eventually have to reconnect steel beams to the versatile framework production. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff not running at the moment just because, like, it's been going so long, there's not a lot of stuff being used because they all produced even their end goal items. Okay, get me to the hub. Get me to my craft bench. Okay. 7 of these, we need... Yeah. Craft what we have, and then I forgot to grab more steel pipe. Shit. I'll have to run back and grab that. But let's burn through the items we currently have so I have space in my inventory. Speaking of, where are we storing our screws? Here we go. Perfect. Where did our... There you are. That's 17. That gets us over half. We would need another 21. I think. Oh, actually, we can produce way more than that. It's literally just screws. God, screws are such, like, bastards in these games. In this game. I say that as if there are multiple entries in the Satisfactory series. God, could you imagine? Year 2070, we're playing Satisfactory 4. The Satisfactoring. Sort and grab some screws. What the... For a second I thought he started just climbing the pole. Like an actual gremlin. Okay, what's running out first? It's the pipe. The pipes are calling. Shove them in there. It's really just the computers. Damn. Alright, I'll figure that out when we get back there. When I go over here, I should not only grab more pipe, but connect versatile frameworks up, because we need, like, 2,500 of those. Another thing I need to start practicing more is verticality. Like, actually building structures. So you know what? I'll try and do something like that for this this next copper build we do. Which, actually, we may not even need to build anything, because we should have a decent amount of copper stuff being produced nearby. I just don't remember if it was sheets or wires or cables or anything like that. See, what the game would expect you to do for, like, long-term item ferrying like this is to build, like, vehicle stations. And that is what I'm eventually going to do. But the vehicle pathing for, like, a lot of, for the earlier options for that is very difficult to do. It can get stuck on a lot of things very easily. And on top of that, it also, like, really messes with the game's, like, processing. Because it's so much to account for. Which is why the later game option is unbelievably just better in every way. I'm definitely not biased to it because it happens to involve trains. Definitely not. Okay. Originally came over here for pipe, but I'll come here first and we can run it back eventually. Case industrial beams is something we should keep running. For now, we want to go up here. And then we need to figure out a way of getting that down here safely. Let's see, that's where the case industrial beams are being produced. This will eventually be overhauled too. I want to save, like, major production fixing for Tier 3 miners, because that's when, like, everything is at its utmost capacity at all times. Okay, is there any of you who are set up to go somewhere already? Nope. Gotta be the hard way. Okay, this is just gonna be a quick fix, so I'm gonna kind of, like... We'll abandon right angles for now. It was this way. Yeah, it's over here. This is probably exactly what we did when I first set this up. Because as nice as it is to make it look clean, making it clean makes it insanely hard to take apart when I eventually have to overhaul all of this. Okay, grab the steel pipe, we get back, we finish the modular frames, and then we head back to the desert and figure that mess out. We need at least some copper, not copper sheets, but just circuit board production. From there, I can start, like, developing shit. Yep. Yep, down, down, down. Okay. I'm feeling pumped up lately, chat. I'm feeling energized, feeling good about things. It really does just come in, like, cycles, doesn't it? Life is all about, like, adapting to your own cycle of just energy. Because I noticed after a certain point that, like, this might be weird and an experience pretty much exclusive to me, but I noticed that happiness comes and goes like tides. Oddly, consistency. Energy does the same thing, too, with like a person's psyche. So, what I started trying to do was to find the steps of each cycle of, like, me feeling awful, me finding reasons to get back up again, finding the energy to get back up again, doing the things I like. All those steps, I started looking for those and started, like, trying to get to them as quickly as possible. And I'm not sure how much of an impact that's had in the long run, but I don't know, I'm pretty happy about a lot of things a lot more often. And, like, I'm not waiting months to find the energy to do one thing anymore, so who knows? Right. I need you. And that should be enough to finish the modular frames. There we go. Because, like, I don't know if that is a thing that happens with everybody, or if it's just, like, a battle with depression or inner mental health that only affects a certain few. But there is an odd kind of flow to the world. It ebbs and it flows. Let me just grab a snack real quick. Oh boy, random alien mushroom. I'm sure this won't be bad for me. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, yeah, now let's go jump in this freaking vacuum tube launch thing. I'm sure I won't get sick. Oh, it's actually very calming. You think that being weightless would cause your stomach to do flips, but no, it's actually constant changes in motion. Whereas this just maintains a level output. Yeah, this is fine. This is nice. Except for the turns. Okay. So what we're going to need is we're going to need to start automating the other oil spots as well. Focus on copper first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If I remember right, I set plastic up on which side? Actually, I should stop there and scan for copper to see if there's any nodes nearby. Because if so, that might be more effective to do than just go back across the desert and ferry them over here. Especially since I have to keep running back and forth for steel beams. Let's see. I do feel like I should be able to at least pop a scan along the way. I guess we are moving pretty quickly. It would be hard to triangulate positions with this. Probably be difficult to code too. What I would love today is if I could at least be on the way to unlocking trains for the next time we play this. But basically, power is our next major hurdle. Okay, let's see. Because if we want to go, like, big with this, we need to go... We're going to have a lot of spots across the map that generate and require power. Yeah, no, that's the nearest one. We're going to have to pull from here. Or here. It is a straighter line and require me to not have to subtract from this production point. And it's pure, so even a minor Mark 1 would be enough to get it up and running. Let's go see. And hope that I can actually reach it on foot. Ooh, snail. I got my bat. My adorable little wrench keychain. Alright, see ya. Remember, it didn't actually look like it was that far off. I mean, debatable, given its kilometer. But it looks like it should be pretty accessible, actually. You just gotta strafe jump along the hill. That's how you... Shit. That's how you move quickly. Groovin', movin', and schmoovin'. Okay. The question is, do I still have my blueprints intact? That's gonna be a problem. They should be. Can't imagine why they'd suddenly up and vanish like that. Should be right up here, yeah? Oh, yeah. We're here. Is that it? Nope, that's iron. Oh, up there! Don't tell me you're covered by a rock. I'm gonna be so mad if you are. Wait, what? Oh. Nope. You're fine. Pardon me, gentlemen, if you could just... If you would clear the way, please. Thank you. We're doing construction work here. It is not safe for you. Okay. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to have this process to copper sheets and then ferry it like a full kilometer away. All the way over there. Alright. Best bet would be to start with a good foundation here for the miner itself. Don't forget to lock onto the world grid. Let's see, I think that height should be good enough. It's the ones that are on slopes that are very difficult to predict. Well, let's see. Do I have a basic miner on me? I don't think I do. No. So give me the basics. Let's just stash them over here for now. Build it in a tree. Can I stack it on top of this one? Come on, I saw it for a second. Wait. Yes! Parkour! Okay, one quick miner. We don't need to make this a Mark II immediately. So I can just sort of... Ooh, hold on. Let me try the good trick here. If you're really subtle about it, you can kind of like... Oh, you're gonna be a... Wait! There, almost. Gotcha! Aha! Okay, next we need to get this over here. We could clear out the trees. That'd probably be helpful. Scoozy, scoozy. It's a little bit too elevated for us to just start building flat, so let's set up some, like, ramps. Or just some walls. Because honestly, I like lifts more than I do slope conveyors. Visually, I think they're just better. he says before immediately having to build a ramp. Where's my zoop mode? There we go. Yep, good clearance. Okay. So the tricky part is going to be dividing this. Oh, and I gotta connect it to the power grid, too. Okay, I can make this work. We also won't necessarily need Mark IIIs, because they're only like 120 parts per minute. But it would be nice. Okay, so that'll be 120. And we have enough space to actually work on this. So let's do a little bit of math. We're going to need a total of... If a single constructor unit produces about 10 a minute, bringing 120, cut the cost of 20 a minute, so that's a total of 6 constructors. We can either just lay this out nice and simple, 6 across, or I could stack them. Honestly, I'm feeling simple today. And there might be just enough space to do it, too. Let's see. 10 there. I clear out this tree. Ooh, that's a bit of a closer cliff face than I was expecting. But, if I can clear out you... and all this... Let's see how the terrain looks. I don't think I forgot about you. Don't worry, you're not going to suffocate in the dark. You'll just be cut down, like the rest. Ooh, it clips a little bit. I think it's fine, though. Kind of interesting to see it be overcome with grass. Okay, so what we need next are splitters. Going to need... Oh, actually, hold on. The smarter way to line this up would be to... Layer splitter about here. Oh, don't be so close that, like, I have to instantly snap. No, we're not doing this. Nope, you are not messing up my perfectly good lineup. Give me that pole. Okay, dead center there. 1, 2. You will do this nicely, or you won't do it at all. Good. Now, plan goes a little something like... Wait, actually, delete that bit first. We want splitter here. Is that lined up well? I think so. Right there. That should make a nice, clean pair of angles. Kind of? It looks a little bit like it's moving back, but I think it's okay. Pretty sure. It looks off, though. Why does it look off? I'm confused. Alright. Next, we're going to want to move this to about... there? No, that could be closer. Let me see about... Can I line this up neatly? Yeah. A little noodly, but, like, it's just a bunch of right angles next to each other, close by, occupying the same space. Perfect. And we should have enough of these. I am going to need to run power over here, but I can make that work. That's 5. There was one spot over here. I didn't set one up. 6. You know what? I can do this neater. There we go. See? Doesn't that look nicer? I will be lazy unless it is entirely feasible to get it done quickly. In which case, then I will put in the effort to get things nice and neat. Okay, we set all of these to produce copper sheets. 10 a minute. In theory, we only need, like, basic ones to get this going, but do I look like I'm going to be running basic to you? Copper sheet. Alright. Where's my math on this again? Double check circuit boards. So they take 15 a minute. Yeah. So 60 for 4 for 120. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Good. Just had to double check because I didn't have it all in my head at that specific moment, so I gotta be sure. Sheet. Good. Then right in between these, we will set up a merger. Let's see. Should be feasible to connect it at a right angle from there. Going to need more mergers. A lot more mergers. Here. How about we just push it back a little bit and then have them connect like this? Nope, not happening. Okay, I can move this up a little bit. That should do. How's that? You good? You're good. You're happy. Production we want. Or not production. Now that I'm certain these are lined up well, I can do this. And there's plenty of space for the conveyors, so I can line these up as necessary to get them all met in the middle. Uh-oh! Minor misinput. Alright, I'm going to be running back and forth to get a lot of concrete, and, steel beam. Because as nice as it is to only need iron plates, or tier 1 conveyors, that doesn't mean I want to wait freaking half an hour for them to get there and actually start producing. Right, gotta connect these at every point. Also, I'm running low on a steel beam anyways, so it won't hurt. Oh, no, no, no. Ah, damn it. Okay, we're taking a big fall this time. You know what? Hold on. It should be an organ... No, it's architecture. Excuse me, could I get a lift? That's not connected to the side at all. There we go. That's still at a weird angle, but you know what? I'll take it. Oh, you want to know more? Sure. So, Satisfactory is exactly what it seems like on the label. It's just a big automation game in a very pretty alien world. I frickin' love this game. It is incredibly addictive. It is weirdly simple for how much math you can be doing about it. Honestly, I say that, but I've never gotten to proper nuclear stuff. And, it will consume your life if you're not careful. So, you know, moderation in everything. Let me just bring power over here before I forget. I won't get these started. Maybe I should get them started, actually. Yeah, I get a little bit of build up, so that way when we do run them over, there's at least something going, and we don't have to worry too much about it. One, two. One, two. And a one. A 2. There. Now these are all waiting for their copper to come in so they can start producing the sheets, and yeah, that's good for us. I should double check our current power consumption. Most of the base is locked up because there's nowhere for it to go. So, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine for a while yet. Even if everything powered on at once, we'd still have like a few hundred, almost 1,000 megawatts to spare, which is why it's always good to stay on top of power. So next, I'm going to need a bunch of... Sir, could you not, please? Okay. Locals are so rude. Okay, don't need this. Don't need, like, 500 leaves. Or 800 leaves. That should be a decent amount of space. I can grab some more iron plates. We have a good amount of concrete. I think we'll be able to get there if I just, grab the necessary stuff for building it. From there, it's going to be the question of how on earth I automate the circuit board production. Do I have enough stuff on me to build an assembler? I have enough for 2, so that's good. Then, with our current amount of plastic being produced, we can have 1 automation set up, but then we're going to have to somehow coalesce all of the oil plants once I get those fixed up. Maybe I should focus on getting those set up next instead of ferrying stuff over. No, both are important. It'll be more useful to have that set up ahead of time, just so I have a little, you know, little diving board of sorts. Except it's made out of steel and concrete. And is supported by literally nothing, floating in the air. Gravity on Massage 2B is fucking weird. Hello, space elevator. Alright, we grab plates while we're here, grab the beam, then get back. I need to set up a new vacuum tube. I need to set up more points like that. Just, like, lead me to where I need to go. And set up, like, a whole loop around the map. There's probably faster ways, though. Once we get trains. God, I want trains. I want trains so badly. Plate should be over here, yeah? Nope, those are rods. Where's my plate? Well, that's not producing much. Is there really only 1 iron plates thing in this entire joint? There's no way I'm that stupid. That's right, there's some over by modular frames. There should be a decent excess of that, because I knew I needed it when I automated it way back when. Just something so relieving about games like this. Where it's like... just having things taken off your shoulders to handle directly by your own effort is such a wonderful feeling. And this game, I think, does it better than any I've seen. Like, I love the mod packs for, like, all the mods and stuff and their means of automation, but this just... so much of this is so good and simple and quick. It's one of the fastest ways to get the dopamine hit of automation. Oh, actually, that's a fun story for you, chat. You know why I'm not, like, hopelessly addicted to gacha games? In spite of my, very easily addicted nature? Way back in, like, late middle school to early high school, I used to, like, play gacha games all the fucking time. Like, Puzzle and Dragons was my shit back then. There was also, like, a weird One Piece one, but you've heard enough about me talking about One Piece to honestly be sick to death of it. Let's be real here. But anyways... those particular ones, the mobile game ones, why are you idle? What are you doing? Oh. Must have missed a spot when I was making this place. No wonder it's all backed up. Weird. Okay, that should be enough for the other things I need? Yeah, for foundations. Just need to grab the seal beam and go. But, those types of mobile games, specifically the phone ones, way back before, like any phone game became a hellscape of ads and, oh, you clicked on our buy button, now we own your entire soul. They would do all sorts of promotions all the time. And honestly, I'm pretty sure those two specifically still do. Because freaking Puzzle and Dragons, I don't think that game's ever going to die. Like, it's huge. It's just Pokemon with more options. Like, they had thousands of creatures before Pokemon passed, like, 700. It's not even funny. But they would do promotions where you got free pulls at the start. And some of them were like, oh, you get, like, one attempt of our main event crossover thing. But some of them would outright give you 50 shots for nothing. So what I would do is I would delete and re-download those games constantly just to do the pulls and then delete them and re-download them again. And I think I actually broke my own addiction with that. Because now nothing else in any sort of like genre of that type will ever match the sheer hit of getting, like, 5 Divine God Dragons in a row at once, and then doing it again in, like, 20 minutes. That's part of the reason why I've never been able to get into, like, Genshin and Honkai and games like that. Even if they are well made, like, it just doesn't click anymore. There is no longer a dopamine hit in gambling. So, you know what? Good. That's a rare story of my childhood that ends happily. Okay, I got plates, I got steel, I have... what do I need? I got pipe. Got copper and stuff, a bunch of other things being produced at the other spot. I will need to... The next goal is going to be refineries and oil extractors, which is going to take a lot of fucking motors, damn it. Nope. We only need the 3, at most. And then, if this one's taking 4 refineries, that's another... 8 for the Pures, another 4 for that, so 20 total refineries. Oh boy. Next we'll need an additional few refineries, 1 for every 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's downscale this a little bit. Let's only take care of the pure ones for now. 4, 4, 4. So that should still be 20. So there's 16 originally, and then there's the additional 4 to process those into heavy oil residue, which we then turn to petroleum coke to get funneled into these. Production, we will need even more for the sake of producing fat. And then there's all of the pipelines and everything in between, which is going to be annoying, but I can deal with. Ow! Ah! My hair keeps getting caught in my glasses, and it's getting really annoying. Okay. Oh, right. Wall outlets. That's nice. What was I thinking? Right. We just get moving. There is also some research stuff I could do to unlock, like, just additional inventory and some more managing stuff. I should work on smart splitters soon. Smart splitters are one of the most useful structures in the game. Let me check the MAM, see what they take. Should be deuterium. Yeah. It says AI limiters, which take quick wire and copper sheets, which we actually have a decent amount of. And then there's the smart splitter, which is super good. That's not impossible. I have quick wire being produced somewhere, don't I? Coal, iron, normal iron, coal. Did I not automate Quickwire? No, I did that all by hand at some point, didn't I? Because I really wanted something. Probably to work towards smart splitters. I'm actually surprised. Okay, we'll figure it out in a second. To the tube. I'll also set up a break... Yeah, you know what? We'll go on foot. Never mind. I'll set up a breakpoint in the tube so I can enter and exit at the copper sheet spot just for the sake of convenience. Copper node's not far from here, I just don't remember where. Yeah, it's up ahead. Okay. It's all about the mental gymnastics. I'm very glad that the dev team confirmed themselves that, like, we're never going to have to worry about nodes running out, which is super cool of them. But also it makes sense from a design perspective, because that's, like, a lot of shit to account for. Okay, set up one hypertube entrance on this. Connect it to this power pole. Another hypertube entrance there. Take all that back. If I can, I cannot. Don't need flower petals. There should be... Yep, you'll do. And now we can access this spot a lot more easily in the future. There will also come a day where I have to uproot all of the hypertubes I planted and plant them on actual, like, foundations and stuff to make this a lot easier to get around. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we can just kind of go for a straight line for now. Yeah, you can see the oil in the distance. That's a far trip, but it'll be fine. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have built a bit further out, but doesn't matter. Hey, slug! I should turn those into power shards when I get a chance, just to conserve inventory space. Just walking over the world. Allowing myself to cling to the idea that I'm somehow better than this planet. Like any true capitalist would. Alright. So now comes the tedious part. We're gonna need to start gathering materials for the build on the right. 270 fucking motors? It's gonna take forever! Alright, let's start figuring this shit out. I don't have the means or like really a good plan for automating motors right now. So what I can do instead is just build an assembler back at base, hook up rotors to it, and just grab a bunch of stators and shove it in there until these are made. I think it's 2 to 1. So that'd be like 500 and something stators to bring over. Whatever, we'll work it out. And habada. Oh, thought the water was deep enough to prevent fall damage here. Guess I was wrong. Okay. Let's think here. What the? Oh, I got something wrong on the, on this. We don't need 4 MAMs, we need 4 awesome sinks. Alright. So let's think. I think just grabbing stators and making them by hand is the easiest way to get around this. Oh god, wait, did I ever make... I made storage for stators, that's right. Because you need... Stators are almost one-to-one with automated wiring, but I think I split them anyways, just because I knew I'd need them later. Pretty sure. Huh. Look at them clouds. Pretty. Why are planets with rings so much cooler than planets with moons? Like, I'm not the only one who thinks that, right? Like, they're freaking awesome. Kinda wish we had a moon instead. That'd be cool. Or not a moon, a ring. I'm told eventually we'll have one. But, like, I'm not gonna be around to see that, man! I want one now! It's just, like, such a pretty... Just such a pretty. Just, full stop. End of conversation. It is just pretty. Okay, we got rotors here. Got them funneled up into this to make smart plating. I'm just going to casually deconstruct that. Give you some proper industrial storage. I should get you, like a sink. I don't have enough concrete. That's horrendous. How dare I not have, like, my most important material on me at all times. Where is my concrete? Wait, where am I making it? Ah, here. No, that's plates. What the... Is it you? Yeah, there it is. Jeez. Never go anywhere without at least 2 stacks of concrete in this game. Borderline mandatory. Okay, set up an awesome sink to cache these in. That way I can clear out the space behind it. And we need to connect you to some kind of power. Not that one, though. There we go. Start getting a bunch of points for that, too, so I can buy more proper construction items. Yeah, you'll be going quick. Oh, we got 34 of these? Damn. Alright. I'll be with you in a little while. See you soon. I'll also set you to produce... we need motors. So I will go get you some stators as soon as I find a way of doing that. Fortunately, my inventory is a little bit dry at the moment. Where are my power shards? Oh, I never researched these slugs. Okay, well, I guess I can start on that. Ma'am is this way. Yeah. Can do that. Good. Now I can turn them into power shards, which is great. You'll love to see it. I guess I'll just shove them in here with the rest. Oh yeah, the Fix Piss event is over. Damn. Oh well. Okay, what are we doing next? I need stators, and we needed more than 500, so this is not going to cut it. I gotta drop something. Not you. Too useful. Here, you take this, this wood. You take this wood. Alright, let me just grab a shitload of stators, bring them over here. Maybe overclock the assembler just so it gets done a little bit faster. And from there, we'll start figuring things out for a proper layout. Start researching recipes, getting math down. The hard part is going to be the fuel generator. That's easily the hardest part of this. Because it requires proper, like, intake. Proper balancing of the pipes and their general volume. And proper layout, which is going to take even more, like, shitloads of iron plates and concrete. I'll have to start running to the desert to get that, though. That's a step I can handle. In fact, while we're waiting for the motors to be produced, I'll probably go set up some, like, basic groundwork for the place. The hard part about the fuel generator, and most generators like that, is they don't tell you how quickly they burn through the material until after you put some in. Or at least that's the problem with the coal generator. I actually don't remember if that spreads to the others. Definitely is the same with the biomass burner, because it's like variable amounts of speed. But there's only so many types of fuel. And one of them's like an alternate recipe entirely, so I guess it's possible? I came here for stators, which I actually passed on the way here like an idiot. Yeah, these are just making iron plates. Whoa. Interesting drop. Alright. I want to build more vacuum tubes, but they're just, like, so resource heavy at the moment. I mean, none of them I have automated well, cleanly, or en masse. Here we go. This should... Yeah. We should have plenty? Yeah, I did send it off. Good. There better be a decent amount in here. Perfect. I'll take your entire stock. Alright, we set that up to start producing motors. Then I go back to the desert and clean up the area. Didn't make it that time. Shit. Oh, hello. Have you always been here? Did I loot you? I did loot you. Shit. Well, no big deal. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Started rewatching Owl House recently, just to like, because I never finished it. Well, okay, that's not fair. There was only season 1 out when I watched it, and then I waited several months and entirely forgot about it. because Roof Piece happened. And, yeah, basically that's it. But I forgot how, like, delightfully anti-establishment Ada is, so that's fun, or Ida. It's so wonderful to see a character actively trying to destroy the establishment in a Disney show, of all things. No wonder they, like, actively tried to take it down. I actually had a weird dream the other night of, like, buying the rights to that, and, like, every other show of that vein, like, animated series that ended up on Disney because there wasn't many other places to take it, but was definitely better than what that company deserves. And just, like, giving it back to the creators and being like, yo, do whatever you want. They're your characters. And I think there may have been, like, remakes of the show with zero filter, which was fun. Fun to see. Wait. No, this is the right way. Okay, good. Okay, so we start connecting the foundations here. We figure out the eventual setup. We're going to want to funnel plastic towards the southern side and rubber to the north. Because that's where the copper sheets are going to come in and eventually become circuit boards. We might be able to get enough going. If it's 3 circuit boards... if we are doing, like, a full 3 circuit boards with a bunch of plastic automation... a bunch of copper... Right now it was 4, wasn't it? Damn it, I forgot the math again. See, this is why I... Honestly, this game probably trained me to become a streamer more than, like, the first 6 months of actually streaming, because I'm just constantly repeating shit to myself of what I need to do. Okay, so 60, yeah, 4, so that's 120 plastic. That would actually be enough for this and, I think, the pure node alone? How much are you producing? Yeah, 20 plastics, that's 40, so the pure would be producing 80, because that's double. So that together would cover that, so we can dedicate the entirety of the pure node's plastic to actually producing the computers. Good. Good. Okay, so where is that pure node? Right there. I did clear out this area a little bit of enemies earlier, but I guess I missed some where they respawned. Okay. Not so bad. Excuse me. I never dropped off the stators. I'm a fucking idiot. Damn it. This is where the plastic is. Good, so the rubber is already kind of separated. Did I already plan this through, like, 6 months ago? Damn. Go me. Just casually dragging a chainsaw through the water. Definitely not a terrible idea. Certainly not expecting this thing to short out due to the general electronics in it and start revving at my legs. Oh, God! Swoop. I like the little... Thump. Sounds like an inverted t-shirt cannon. You just, like, steal someone's hoodie with it and run. Like it's Luigi's Mansion. You, like, grab them by the hood with the vacuum and you just, like, start slamming them against the floor. I wonder if Luigi's Mansion will properly return as, like, well, not return, but continue to be a returning series. Or if the trilogy is going to be enough for Nintendo to be happy. Dude, if Nintendo made, like a cleaning service game similar to Power Wash Simulator, where it's Luigi with a vacuum, oh my god. Like, that's basically what Luigi's Mansion is, if you're, like, thorough enough. But that'd probably sell like freaking crazy. Where are we? The assembler is right next to the space elevator. It's just a quick trip uphill. Then we immediately run back. Hup. Take all of the stuff. Oh, these aren't Mark III. No wonder they're moving so slowly. Wait a minute. Gotta disconnect this quickly before it like starts selling the stuff I need. Okay, good. And you can go down too. And now, start making motors for us. Good. Exactly what I need. So it'll take 10 a minute to produce 5, which sucks. I don't know why I need more than one rotor. Like, literally, the moving parts of a motor, the static parts of a motor. So these together should make one motor. Yes? I just don't understand. It's confusing. But I can't complain. Alright. So we head back, we start prepping the terrain. And we come back here, take whatever motors are available, and see about automating. You know what, let's cut this down a little bit just for the first one so I don't get too overwhelmed. So, clear the list. We will need 1 oil extractor. No, that's not what I meant, and you know it. You'll need 8 refineries for producing stuff into rubber and plastic properly. 2 of those come together with the produced heavy oil residue to make petroleum coke. So we will need 12. And then I think that's all we need for just processing the oil itself. We will need another one of these to dump the petroleum coke into so it doesn't cause any issues, but it's relatively simple. We actually have almost all the parts. I could grab some steel pipe while I'm here. Nah. It's not that big a deal, and I'm sure there'll be more parts we need for foundations and such that we run out of. Thump. The real difficult part is going to be... Yeah, it's just computers are such bastards. Like... So, just look at this. You need so many screws. Like, 52 for 1, 2.5 a minute. That's like... What, 280 screws a minute to keep this running? Combine that with 45 plastic per? Like a weird as hell number of wire. That's like, what, 9 times 2.5 is 23.5 exactly? And then 25 of these circuit boards a minute. My God, it's so obnoxious. I mean, to be fair, obnoxious is kind of debatable. Because this is the next stage of the game that you're supposed to center your factory around making. I just haven't gone that far with all of my production or been that smart about my planning. Something else we could do. I could start, like, working towards the Explorer. That would be fun. The Explorer is one of the, like, a number of vehicles you can get in the game. Oh my god, wait, have I unlocked the Cyber Wagon? Wait, hold on. I'll try that when we get here. I don't think I've actually... Have I? I haven't! Alright, well, you're about to see something fun. Hold on. Okay, first of all, I need to connect this to the power grid. Second of all, you give me the coupons. And now... give me... Yeah, one of these will do. Damn it, I have it backwards. Now, if I can just... Ah, there's like a way to... There's a smarter way of... No! Uh-oh, well...
Fixit Incorporated does not waste. As a reward for your creative input, I have been given permission to grant you a gift. You can find it in the awesome store. I hope you like it. It was my first solo project.
Unfortunately, I just lost several coupons, but it's fine. And now... This is actually a pretty sneaky Easter egg. I like it. Now, should be in... Is it here? Yeah! It's 20? Alright, fine. Also, can't believe I never grabbed this. What else can we get? Not that useful. Not that useful. These are, like, some of the best things to grab. They can kind of just, like, mess around with all sorts of design styles. 33, I can afford something. Sure. So the Cyber Wagon is obviously a play on the Cybertruck. However, if you look closely, you'll notice that there's something wrong with it. It's incredibly low poly. But that's not the funniest part. The funniest part is that I didn't put any fuel in it. Hold on a minute. It has only one storage for actual fuel. Oh, what? Wait, huh? No! Oh, that's actually kind of funny, but... I don't believe it. They patched it. Oh, the way it used to work is that these squares were actually rendered as part of the model, so it would just, like, barely move, and it was the funniest shit. Oh, wait, how much bio... Oh, it's also insanely fuel inefficient, so, okay, that's a fair trade. But... okay, at least there's still a joke in there. But yeah, that's, like, my favorite Easter egg in this entire game. Such a fun little thing to do. Okay. Oil's still pumping at a decent rate. Storage on these is... Ugh, already getting pretty full. We're gonna have to figure out something to do with all this rubber, too. Okay, but for now, this is our focus. Should be more than big enough to handle the extractor. Then we're going to have to figure out the general layout for where we're going to handle these. I say we should build closer to the water, because on the waterline is one of the best places to do proper production, because you just have so much space, you can pull in water for alternate recipes whenever you want. It's just so nice. So what I'm thinking is we have it face this way, we like pull around this little tree here. It's going to be pure, so it's popping 240, which is enough for our current situation to handle, thankfully. That being said, we're going to need enough space for 8 refineries, and I'm thinking we have them go this way, so a little bit further out. Oh, that's almost fully connected. Nice. That'll make it... Yeah, that'll make it easier for us to eventually automate circuit boards. Okay, so taking into account the space that these take, it's about 1.5... Or no, it's 1.25 foundations per. So 4 takes up 5, so that means 8 will take 10. So if that's the case, then probably start about here. And yeah, just zoop to max. Also like 3 or 4 long, but we'll want a little bit of extra space for managing the pipelines. And this should be good for now. I'll eventually have to go grab more iron plates for the sake of expanding for the future refineries and additional awesome sinks. This is good. This is good. Okay, let's run back, see how motors are doing. If we don't have enough for much yet, then we'll set up. Then we'll grab steel pipe and just come back and begin setting up at least some of the automation. I really should stop carrying biomass items with me. You know what? I'll make a little storage thing here. One of those like personal boxes. Keep you for the chainsaw, and that's basically all we need. We can also pop these in my inventory, just for a little bit of extra space. There. That'll make it so we need less trips here and back. Really should work on that inventory expansion. We're also going to need more copper sheets for the sake of producing pipes. Shouldn't be too bad, though. They're going to be relatively close together. We don't need tier 2s. Yeah, it'll be fine. Trying to stretch more while I'm streaming, because I keep getting stiff for, like, the entire day afterwards. Especially in the neck. I always forget to stretch my neck. Hey, you. Don't just watch me take care of myself, you do it too. Yeah, that's right. I think you deserve to be taken care of. You deserve to treat yourself properly and maintain your physical health. God, the things I wish I could do with my current setup. Literally everything I own that I use could be replaced and or upgraded. I'm not sure I'd replace this computer, though. This one's special to me. I worked my ass off, I bought it with my own money, it's made by, like, my best friend. Handmade by my best friend. It's done so much for me for so long. But I just don't have the know-how to maintain it, you know? And, like, keep it up to date without completely destroying the thing. And it is a little bit annoying having to deal with, like, entire chunks of the inside falling out every now and then. Okay, I came back for motors and steel pipe. Not as much as I'd like, but enough for now. That's like half the setup taken care of. One of our bigger goals going forward will be to set up, like, major factories in each area. I'm thinking, like, the big one I have plans for will probably be on either those mountains or that thing, but way higher. And we will pull things from across this region, have them processed on lower levels, and assembled on higher ones. I've only attempted one mega base like that before, and that was before zooping was a thing. So it was incredibly tedious to make. I remember sitting down for like 6 hours just planting foundations thinking, oh man, this sure is going to be fun eventually. That is like how much of an addictive chokehold this game had, and still really has on my brain. Okay. Take 2 more of these for now. We have a good amount of these. Is there anything else I could benefit from bringing with me? You know what? Let's grab some stators. Let's grab whatever one's been made here, and if I need to, I'll make motors on site. That sounds like a good idea. I wonder if there's a way to turn off the autosave frequency. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that it's just going at its own pace. There. Just that, like, every time that happens, it's a small hiccup for me. And probably for you guys, too. I never know how faithfully accurate the output of the stream is to what I'm seeing myself. Because, and by the way, you should never do this. This is a horrible idea. I'm only doing it the way I am because I'm stubborn and used to it and way too paranoid. But I am using the Streamlabs projector to see the game most of the time. Thankfully for PC games, it's just kind of a problem I don't have to deal with in the first place because the game's right there. But because I don't have anything to display the game on otherwise, except for the direct Elgato capture, which, like, devours my entire screen, I have to, like, pop out the stream's feed. So I'm seeing and reacting to the game at almost the exact same time you guys are. So whatever time there is between me responding to you, or, like, seeing you say something in the chat, there is a somewhat similar gap between what I do and what the game does. So that is, like, a constant little thing to contend with. And you can assume, if you ever hear, like a Let's Player talking about the delay between the controls in the game, they're almost certainly doing something very similar. That being said, I'm pretty sure the Elgato capture does have delay in and of itself, but it's definitely less. I've tested it. I've seen it myself. We use that as a forbidden technique for difficult games like Elden Ring and Hollow Knight. Speaking of Hollow Knight, by the way, I was doing some practice earlier this morning, and I finally beat Ascended Absolute Radiance. So that is every boss in the game beaten on Ascended difficulty. So I just need to beat that fucker damageless, and I have entered the echelons of some of the best Hollow Knight players in the world, and that's just... Oh, I'm so excited. Because once I do that, I'll feel confident enough to bring the series back to the channel and finally polish off that Steel Soul playthrough. I remember when I started streaming, I was super excited for, like, just showing off a bunch of games I love. But now I'm also starting to wonder, like, what do I do if I run out of games that I love? And the simple answer is to just revisit them, keep changing up the playthrough, and keep having fun with them in ways I never imagined. But, like, it occurs to me, there's still, like, a number of games I've never properly done, like, a good long-term playthrough with. Not even on stream, like, just in general. The Xenoblade series is easily one of my favorite of all time, and I don't think I've ever done anything close to, like, 100% run. Because those games are fucking dense. Like, there's so much going on with literally everything. It takes, like, a 7,000-page walkthrough to get it all. Okay. So we will start with placing the first oil extractor and setting up the first set of refineries. Alright, we'll have you outputting this way. Good. Let me reassign some things for our hotkeys. Set you to 5, set this to 6. Nope, that was at 3. And then... Don't really need anything else yet. I think we'll be fine. Okay. So fluids are very tricky in this game with how they work. You want to be careful with them. I need to like set this up in a way where I can actually see the front edge. There we go. 2, 3, 4. And logistics, we want the pipeline connected here. I will set up some proper junctions. The smart thing to do is usually to split it off in branches with fluids, because then it's like evenly divided from the source. Some people, what they will do is they will have it funnel in from the side and continue going this way, just adding new junctions every time. And that works at first, but eventually, with like very large builds, it can cause problems. Is this what a sane player looks like? Debatable, but I definitely don't think on Let's Game It Out levels are crazy. Okay, we'll set this up. Should probably set it up on the inner one. There. And there. Then we will set another one up here. Oh, wow. How did I mess that up? God, my depth perception is awful. There we go. Much better. And then, nope, gotta connect it from this side so you can do our good old-fashioned right angle trick. And then, pipeline junction. Actually, let's see where we can manage it. Good, we can do it on this angle, I think. A little bit of finagling. Yeah. Dead center of the platform. So next we want another junction cross. Lined up with you. Set it dead center. And we're in a good position for this bit. Good. But yeah, the problem would be, if you're, like, doing that sort of delayed reception kind of pathing, is you would split, like, every time it hits two pathways, the fluid flows evenly. So let's say we have the full 120 coming into this group. So here, it would be split into 60 going that way, and 60 going into this one, which only needs 30. So that's a problem in and of itself. And then there's 30 going into this one, and 30 going this way. And that's like just the right amount. Then there's 15 going here, and 15 going into this one, and eventually that just sort of becomes a problem. Now, you might be thinking you could just fill these up beforehand, and their rate of consumption would eventually, like, make that work. But actually, while there is technically logic to that, it does encounter some issues on occasion. I definitely remember having that exact specific issue when I was trying to, like, create a full fuel system on this exact same area. Okay. So next we need another refinery. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me double-check refinery options. So we're going to have two of these producing plastic. I think the plastic one should probably stay closer to the other, so probably this side and this side. Whereas these two produce rubber. Okay. So then, taking into account the production rate, 10, 10, 20, 20, together making 60, but this is only half of it. So what we're going to want is a way to separate these properly. What I'm thinking is... set up 2 of those. Actually, let me edit this, because I only need 2 more for this first bit, and I can make them myself. I'm out of iron plates. Damn it. Did I not make a craft bench here? Man, it's a weird hit and miss with past me. Either he's a genius, or he forgets the most basic shit. Ah! Never mind. I'm sorry I doubted you past me. Okay, so next we need more... Where are the motors? Did I pass them? I probably did. Yep. Only need a few more. Wait, chat, I'm sorry. What are you talking about with Sonic the Hedgehog and Meet the Robinsons? Eh? You lost me. Just straight up, you lost me. I am almost entirely, exclusively confused. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I have the brain power to spare right now. It also probably doesn't help that I've never played any Sonic game before 2012. Wait, no, that's not true. I had like a collection of the original Sonic trilogy on the DS back in the day. I never finished any of them because I was god-awful, but... Still, that's more than I expected I'd played. What else have I forgotten? What other games from my childhood had vanished forever into my complete lack of a memory? Okay, we're definitely out of plates. I'm gonna go grab some more from the desert setup. If I remember right, what was our desert setup? Was that the one where I exclusively used Mark II miners to get, like, boosted production for base parts near here? Or did I actually go further on that and set up assemblers? Well, we're about to find out. We also need to rework steel. Everything needs to be upgraded eventually, but we will save that for when I have the resources and, like, higher tier production materials to do so. Right now, we're just trying to get there. I remember using this old CD-ROM called Animal Planet: The Ultimate Wildlife Adventure. CD-ROM. There's a word I haven't heard in fucking years. Oh, wait a minute. There is actually something that just came back to my mind that I have not thought about in forever. There was this... like... It was almost like a Game Boy. But not really. It was sort of an attempt at being a console, but, like... really just supposed to be about learning. What was it fucking called? Was it Leapfrog? I think it might have been called Leapfrog. Oh, I have no idea. It was definitely, like... I remember it was a console that had batteries, and you held it in your hand, but it had, like, nothing to it other than a couple of frogs on it that just talked to you every now and then. I'm pretty sure it had to be... Wait, I don't think it had a rechargeable battery. I think... Yeah, I remember there being a blackout as I was handling it, and it just kind of, like, faded into nothing. Leap pad? That might be it. I think the frog, one of the frog's names was Leap. God, that's such an old memory. That's like one of my first moments as a sentient person kind of memory. Damn, that takes me back. Okay, let's think. We got the plates necessary. So next, we want to expand the terrain here and set up an additional pipeline cross to divide the flow more properly for this. And here, zoop to 10, then zoop all the way around. Let me delete this. No indicator. Oh yeah, there's like a thing where you can just sort of make the pipes look smoother. Set that right here. Boop. And extend this way a little bit. What the? Now it just looks like a little candy cane. Go. And we bring it all the way down to here. And next we just rinse and repeat. Good. Nope. Not quite. Then we could probably just, like, set it there. It's not going to make that big of a difference. I like having, like, different sets visibly distinct from each other in terms of pattern. There is something good about uniformity, you know? Keeping things the same throughout, but it does look kind of nice. I mean, as long as you maintain right angles and give, like, decent spacing to every input and output. No matter what, it comes out looking pretty clean. Like, if I had jetpacks right now, I'd take, like, an aerial view of this just to show you. Okay, that's the inputs taken care of. Now for the part where things get messy. Going to need a spot to handle all the heavy oil residue, which means at least another 2 of these. Do I have enough on me to make the necessary motors? I don't think so. Maybe if I work with some of my parts, I might... Oh, I'm just short. Wait. Hold on. Wait, no, I only need 20... Yeah, I do have enough. I don't know how to do math. Don't know why I'm playing this game when I can't even count to 6, but... I'm working on it. Listen, okay, once it leaves the first hand, I get confused. I can handle all 5 of those first few fingers, no problem. But the second, like, I have to count the other one, the first one just vanishes from my mind because of a total lack of object permanence. What I'm saying is I have the mental capacity of a toddler. 160, 180. It's going to produce a total of 540 across the board. A second pier will take that up to 900, which means that we can start dealing with petroleum coke properly. Petroleum coke, that's going to be... We do actually have something of a choice coming up. The question is, do we want to work on fuel, which each fuel generator has twice as much production as a coal generator, but does require the tier 4 stuff we're currently working towards and a bunch more. Like proper logistics, proper management of the fluid, actually turning the heavy oil residue into fuel, which is like its own entire thing, which actually I should probably double check while I still can. So residual fuel is 60 meters heavy oil residue a minute, producing 40 fuel. So taking that into account, each set of 4 here produces enough for one of these to make, I think it's 200 cubic meters of fuel a minute. 2 here, 1 there, 2 more at the next pure, and then 1 more with another normal. So that's up to 240 in theory. Question is, how much does each fuel... We're just not going to know for certain until I get that, like... Until I just get this thing unlocked. Okay, set you back to producing... Let's see. This is the spot where we want plastic to be made, so actually I should probably reset the original group. And just have these left 4 be exclusively plastic. And this bunch can be rubber. And you're already set to it. Good, good. So now we have to figure out the logistics of this, which is going to be an issue. Okay. 80 and 40. We will need to combine these into groups of 2 for heavy oil residue. The question is, what are we going to do with the parts? Gotta compartmentalize the layout so nothing gets too messy. If it's an output and we funnel it all into one point, I might be able to make this cleaner than I'm expecting. Let me think. If I could, like... If this thing had, like, the vertical spots and the... Like, the top and the bottom as output options, this would become a lot easier. I know there's a way to, like... differently rotate them? No. There's something that works off of their orientation that can be done. Just can't remember how to do it. Because in order to get this to work, we're going to have either the conveyors go under and the pipes go over, or the conveyors go over and the pipes go under. And I'm trying to figure out which one of those is easier to do for the sake of efficiency. Let me try... Can't remember how to do it. Oh, wait a minute. No. No. Because you can, like, do stuff like this, but that's an entire other issue. Maybe... We have stackable supports. If I could figure out where the support points are... No, that only works with conveyors. Damn. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. I might be able to do something. Depends on how well this works. Let's see if my idea is just crazy enough to do what I need. Okay. So, logistically, we set up Pipe wall hole. Line that up. Seems like it's in line. Yeah. Now, can I directly attach the junction to... No, but also this occurs, which is like an entirely different option. What? Ooh. Okay. First off, let's test my second theory here. Not quite. If I were to instead place the junction cross directly in line with this, and these give a total head lift of 10 meters, I believe. Yes? Yes, which means that fluid can move 10 meters upwards. This is only 8. So if I were to... Oh, wait a minute. We might have something here. Okay. Alright, I can make that work. This is entirely new to me, so let's see how this works out. Three... 4... 5... 6... So far, it seems like it's working fine. Oh, did I place some of them a little bit lower than I was supposed to? Wait, hold on. I think I messed up. Yep. Too low. But it is, like, a valid idea. Let's try that again, this time higher. So simply by placing it against the wall, it changes the orientation entirely. That's really useful. One tick higher. There. When you see that green line popping out, I'm doing it right. That is high enough. That's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Now, if my guess is correct, then yes! I'm sorry I'm not paying much attention, chat. I've been, like, entirely absorbed by this. This is just like, the words are gone. Just straight up gone. I don't know what I was going to say. This particular method I have never attempted before, but this is infinitely easier than any other way around I've ever attempted, so I'm, like, super hyped. It's not quite a right angle, but it's all uniform, and the angles are still consistent on both ends, so I'm kind of okay with it. So let's try... Depending on positioning... So these will be... Okay, I kind of have an idea. So these are 2 rubber and 2 plastic. Yes. So next what we're going to do, something a little bit nuts. This is going to be a bit of a guess. Let's calculate. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Should be about right there. Now, taking that into account, I'm going to need, like... Ah, I removed foundations from my options. Now, if I place this here... Okay, a little bit of clipping, never killed anybody. Now, what I'm trying to do here... Let me try... doing that. Should be... floor hole. Give it some space. And I think... not quite. If it was one bit higher... A little bit of experimentation. Floor hole, put it in line. About there. Oh, that's even worse. Okay. So, instead, let me try something else. Can I rotate this? I can. Okay, that's way easier. I mean, worried for a minute. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a pair of pipelines. One for the inner and one for the outer. Because we need to blend the output of 2 plastics and 2 rubber. This could simply be achieved by, like, repositioning them, but I think this is going to be cooler if I can pull it off. So then, is it just as simple as, like, yeah? It's clean, too. Well, clean-ish. That's better. Okay. So this will lead into one refinery, and then we can have these all come up another level. Oh, but the... Shit. I had entirely forgotten about the head lift. Because this is about as high as it can go. I'm thinking. This is too cool to give up on. I'm gonna definitely do this one. At the very least. Oh, you know what else I could do? If we are building walls over this, I could just do, like, yeah, okay. This is staying. These ones are changing. These will simply be on the ground. Because... if I am doing it this way, I can have these pipes run along the floor while I establish... where are they? Conveyor ceiling mounts, which will allow me to pull them over the pipes. And then we can figure out a more effective storage method from there. Ooh, I like this. This is cool. Okay, first thing we're going to have to do is connect these. So there should be a total of 40 coming in. We'll have 20 meet around here-ish? Yeah, that seems good. Yes? Yes. Yeah, I think I'm already liking this. Okay. So next, can we just, like... Wow, that's clean enough to actually run pipes over here, too. Alright, well then tell you what. Set this one up right underneath the other one. Okay, it's directly on this line. Directly one left to the center of this. Yeah! Alright, this is cool. This game just gives you so many tools to do everything you want. It's genuinely super fun to, like, find ways to make them all work. Okay. Chat, there's not, like, a timer for when I'm going to pay attention to chat. It's just, like, trying not to get overcome by ADHD. What did I miss? It's like Minecraft, but only the parts where you build farms. I mean, yeah, you're pretty much right. I mean, you can make a lot of comparisons to a lot of games with Minecraft, but not this. Okay, and then we set up the refinery. The input is on the right. Oh! Dang it. Yep. Here. Here. There. Ugh, ran out of sheets. Work on that soon. And this will be set to produce petroleum coke. For now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait, what? Oh, that one was overclocked. That's why it's different. Oh, that literally messes up everything. God damn it. Past me? Like, way past me for setting it up like this in the first place. And other past me for not noticing this until now. God damn it. I gotta rethink everything now. I mean, I could, in theory, just, like, get the shards necessary to have 2 overclocked refineries running, but I like having it so none of them are overclocked, so that then I can overclock all of them at once to just get more production without having to change too much. Ugh. Okay, so if it's actually 120 necessary... 120... Actually, not that impossible. It's 80 from these, 40 from these. So producing 120, and we need 40 from each. Damn it, none of this was necessary. Ah. Alright, I'll pause for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Now I've got to map through this again. Alright, where were we? Did you know that there are such things as tree kangaroos? I don't think I did. It's actually really cool. Okay, so... it's 40 per. I could very easily do this just by tearing the whole thing down, using 2 of the rubber ones each for one, and all 4 of the plastic ones for another, which would also be nice, because that just separates the plastic even further. Alright, fine, undo all of it. This was a cool trick to learn, though. I could definitely use that in some future builds. Dang it, it even looked cool, too. Just like a nice little grid work of pipes. That's all that's cleared out. So next, just the rest of these little pipe junctions and other things. Good guess, chat. I did not know that there were 14 different kinds of tree kangaroo. I did not know the number of species about the animal I had never heard of. Why are they called tree kangaroos? Are they, like, actually just kangaroos that live in trees? Or is it just sort of like a name due to the fact they look the same, but are entirely different creatures? Sorry. Okay. So we will need, actually, 3 refineries, then, for this. Kangaroos look like... They're just straight-up kangaroos. Cool. Must be some pretty sturdy trees. I'm guessing they gotta at least be smaller, right? There's no way it's just like a fully grown, ready to beat your ass in kangaroo. Those things got hands. Straight up. Do they, like, fight through the treetops like they're Spider-Man? Spider-Roo? Weird. So now then... Yeah. Yeah, it's just... It was so much infinitely easier than I was making it. We can literally do this right now, actually, with no real issue. The only possible problem is ferrying the raw materials, which I can just handle with conveyor lifts and ceiling mounts. Okay. Hold on a sec. Discord just popped up for some reason. So we'll need... We're gonna need space to handle the conveyor lifts themselves. Or we could just build a second floor right above the pipe network and have the storage be there. That's actually kind of like that. So we will set up... pipe junction here. Yeah. Trying to think of like how much space we'll need for this. Oh no, it needs to be way further than that. Okay. Storage of the raw materials. We'll want that to work. I could also probably like funnel. Ah, but I need overflow settings from smart splitters to do that. I was thinking of maybe like if that storage gets full, I can just channel rubber into the awesome sink, but no, it's not that simple. Okay, and since that we're putting two refineries side by side, I should probably give enough space for them both to operate. Okay. I want at least 3 blocks of room to work with. So, 1... Discounting this one because it's only about a half. 1, 2, 3. Gonna run back to me. There's you. Here. That should do it. Perfect. Then we'll set up one more. Probably right next to it so we have space on the left to ferry out the plastic. Yeah. So all these produce the petroleum we need. Then we're going to need to connect this with pipeline junctions. And honestly, for outputs, the delayed collection method does kind of work. It is dicey, though, so I think I'm not going to do that. God, I got so focused. How long have I been quiet? Holy shit. I actually completely lost track of time for a second there. How long have I been live? Oh, God, it's been over 2 hours already. Okay. Then we hook this up. Nice straight line. And we can connect this to a third and final refinery, which means that all of these should be prepared to handle petroleum coke. Put out 120 apiece. This explains so much. Like, I was wondering how like, only a handful of nodes could make a total of 900 petroleum coke. My God. Okay. So actually, 180 plus the 120 of this... No, the math still doesn't quite work out. It's going to be messy trying to make this run off of petroleum. It would be better to save this and eventually have it converted over to residual fuel. So next we'll want... Right, second floor. Set that up right here. It won't work for the sake of floor conveyor holes, but we can definitely make lifts work for this. No, this is fine. Just not as fancy as I'd like it to be. Yeah, look at that. See? It's like an actually developed floor structure. You know, the thing I almost never do in this game. Okay. So next step is just a bunch of these. You are all going to be turned into rubber. So I will give each of you your own separate storage chamber. Good, we have plenty of steel pipe. These, however, are going to be turned into plastic, which will be later used for future production. So for now... I'm actually going to merge those together, because the volume of plastic they produce is going to be important. But we'll get to that in a second, as soon as I can line this up nice and neat. There you go. Wait, did I? Damn it, they're out of line. It's okay, I can move these in closer. There we go. They're putting petroleum in Coca-Cola now. I knew something was off. I had to replace the cocaine with something. Okay. So this is going to join this plastic production and head out this way to meet the copper. So we will set up... Oh, actually, let's... Quick math. Circuit boards will take 30 a minute, right? Right. So the 30 times 4 would be 120. That's what it would need, at least. And these are each producing 20 plastic a minute. So this, combined with over here, should, in theory, be enough to automate circuit boards right now. Yeah, so that's 40. Good, good. That's actually huge. Okay, we're going to need to set up 4 assemblers. What? The hard part's going to be dividing it, though. Okay, so we're going to have 2 sets of 20, or 4 sets of 20 coming in from this way, 1 set of 40 coming from there. How do we combine that to get out 4 sets of 30? The easiest way is to combine them all onto a single rail to get 120 total and divide that evenly into 4. So that shouldn't be too hard. Oh, chat, you don't need a permission to ask a question. You can ask whenever. Whatever, whenever. What's my opinion on capybaras? I mean, like, what can you say about perfection other than that it is perfect? We love the coconut dog here. I love the, I don't know who came up with it, but calling them the guinea pig was, like, one of the smartest things humanity has ever done, as, like, a nickname. Okay, so this will be the full 80. So over here, we need to bring in the... $40. Yes, yes. Yes. And then we can expand out this way, drop the copper down somewhere around here, and have that properly begin assembly. All right. We're getting to the good part of this again. Finally. I'm still gonna have to run power to all of this though, so that's gonna be its own issue. So next we want, let's see, considering your position right around here, want that there. Is that high enough? I think it should be. Yes, perfect. In. Then conveyor merger, connect to you. And then we just wheel in the plastic, and we're good. Just the combination of little efforts slowly coming together to make something bigger. Okay. So now we need the space to divide these evenly, and we need to figure out where the splitters are going to be. I'm out of concrete. Okay, keep moving. It is just circuit boards that are, like, one of the hardest things to automate for this. And the sheer volume of screws. Being said, given that there was an iron node right next to that copper one, judging by their position, their rarity tier is probably the same. Or purity tier, not rarity tier. This isn't a fucking gacha game. We already covered that conversation earlier in the stream. Given that they're so close to each other, they're probably of the same purity, so a pure node, the minor Mark II, could get 240, which would be an impressive amount for getting screws automated en masse. Problematic. Problematic to say the least, but good thing I'm here to solve problems. No, Chad, no. No more gacha games. We've overcome the addiction. We're fine. Don't give in. You're stronger than that. I need to work more on blueprints to create, like, more tightly knit factories like this, so I don't have to spend forever automating and planning this. Wait, what am I out here to grab again? Concrete, that's right. As for the gacha conversation earlier, we were yes, it was the games. And the miracle it took for me to not get criminally addicted to them. Which I'm honestly very glad didn't happen. Otherwise, I'd probably be stuck with the rest of the people obsessing over freaking Honkai and Genshin. Not that there's anything wrong with that, But I also don't really have the budget to go throwing $500 at something to get a red-haired twink. Whoa! A legendary blue eyes white himbo! No, deposits in this game never run out of resources. It's the best. There is no need to plan around running out of them. Once you set something up, it's there for good. Hmm. Nope, not the water. Okay, good. Water's weirdly annoying in this game. But not in the conventional way. Actually, no, it's pretty much exclusively in the conventional way. Of having to, like... just being limited in movement and options and UI as well. Sorry. But yeah, you just, like, you can barely jump out of it, you move super slow, you can't even open your menu to build properly once it's deep enough. You gotta, like, speed build mid-air if you want to get out quickly. Or have something set up ahead of time, which actually I should probably do. Set up another ladder, like, there. In the event that I fall in the water again. A little bit of foresight goes a long way. Okay, next I need 3 separate assemblers, which I am out of rotors for. And I'm almost out of rods, too, so I doubt I can make enough, but let's check. Yeah, not even close. Alright, let's go grab some. Also, now we know that I didn't bother to set up assemblers there, which is, not good. Not smart of me. I was just waiting for you to jump and miss the platform and be like, oh, hey, a ladder! Nah, that one's just a step ladder. It's not my real ladder. Will never be. Never! The biker fish? I didn't know that we had, like... I mean, I guess, yeah, actually, no. I did know. Biologists are very funny when it comes to names. It's actually kind of impressive. Right. Rods, right. Should be this bunch? Yeah. And I'm going to need more screws to make those rods, so... let's get started on that. Nope, not this bunch. This group. There we go. Should be a crafting bench somewhere around here that'll let me just get this set up properly real quick. Or, you know, I just build one. Okay. We'll need about at least 12. After that, I think we're... I mean, we might need more steel to get all that copper here. And I'm going to have to divide it properly. Which I think just means into 3. Yeah, just into 3. Which will be very nice. Oh, no, Chad, I don't doubt a single thing you're saying about these animals. I know how, like... Because I'm genuinely shocked that biology, of all things, is where, like, the silly names tend to come out. Isn't there, like, a bony-eared ass fish or something? It's especially fish, I'm noticing. Very strange. I guess, like, if you get to scientific stuff, like, that involve, like, variables and certain calculations, instead of just, like, observations about genetics and, like, there's other things. I feel like if you're doing quantum physics, you need to stop using silly names so you don't forget the exact value you're using. Just to conserve space on the paper, too. But I feel like with biology, there's, like, wiggle room to have fun with it. Actually, I have a friend who is a marine biologist working at a pretty famous aquarium. And they taught me one of the most funny but infuriating puns I've ever seen a biologist come up with. And that is that there are, like, 4 different types of koi. Like, koi fish. There are the ones that, like, go looking for food. The ones that lay the eggs. The ones that protect the eggs, and those are kois A, B, and C. And the last one are decoys. Because they go distract predators. I shit you not, that is, like, an actual thing. And it's amazing. Okay, so this needs to be split up into 4s. Oh, wait, are we doing 4? Oh, shit, did I mess up my math again? Hold on. Circuit board needs... No, I did. Good. So it's still in 4s. Is there going to be enough space? Yeah, there's enough space. Give us conveyor splitters here. And another one right here to match. And that'll give us enough space to drop these in from above. These are, yeah, we're doing the right ones. As opposed to the lefts. I don't know why. It's not like it matters that much. Dang it. Oh, hey, a ladder. Okay. Splitter set up here. Nice and equidistant. Oh, I just had a horrible thought. Did I forget to connect something? Or not connect, but, like, configure something. I feel like I did. Damn it, now I gotta go recheck this. These have not been configured at all, but are all of these set to produce the right things? This one should be all plastic. Yes. Plastic. Plastic. These should all be rubber. Good. Good. I was really freaking worried for a second. That being said, I don't think I configured any of these. No, I did. All 3 of them. Good. Well, better to do checks like that now than the last possible moment. Circuit board. Circuit board. Circuit board. Okay. So now we just need to set up some storage for these. Can't forget about the, about these needing a proper, like, receptacle so they don't immediately overload themselves. Hip. Go. Okay. Next, we need to set up a pathing for this, which I will be able to do once I get back up there. Or, hear me out, what if I just use a ladder? A ladder to the sun and back. I mean, honestly, any ladder can lead somewhere and back. That's kind of like the whole point of it, being able to go up and down. Hep. Okay. Lift to... No. Not quite. That's pretty damn good. There's a species of golden toad. It's inhabited a specific cloud forest in Costa Rica. But it had been 7 years since the last one had been spotted. Aww. Dang it! Now we're down a perfectly good frog in the world? Well, toad. I don't mean to... I don't mean to misgender the amphibians. But that's still sad. Okay, set one up here. Set one up here. Go back to the work. Let it get your mind off the tragedy of the toads. And just after I caught up to Amphibia, too. I'm sorry, it's my coping mechanism. Alright, let's ferry this back properly. Don't know if we're going to have enough, like, proper conveyor beltage for this, but we'll see. Ooh, let's not go flying off the edge just yet. Oh, this is gonna be a bit. So how's your day going, chat? Everyone doing well? Y'all have been talkative today. It's a refreshing change of pace. I want to say I hope you're beating the heat, but apparently, like, a large chunk of my audience is in France. So I don't exactly know the state of the weather for you on the other side of the globe, but I'm assuming that things are okay. I hope. Let's see. How much power does a refinery take? It's somewhere between 30 and 40 megawatts. About 700 left. We set up another 8, 11, plus the oil extractor and a bunch of assemblers. It shouldn't be more than like 300 or 400 extra. Should still give us like a decent bit of wiggle room when it comes to like eventually producing power. Oh, I think we're going to run out of these. Damn it. It's actually really annoying. We're so close. Come on, just a little bit further. No, we're not making it. We're definitely not going to make it. Oh, it's going to be, like, just short. Wait. There's no way. Oh my god, wait, we might actually just barely make it. There's no freaking way. Oh, come on! Really? Alright, back across the map. Good thing we set up the tube here. Also, while I'm here... Yeah, this is a pure node, so we can eventually turn that into a bunch of screws for automation. Working on pure nodes, I'm going to need to... If I do crank things up to a minor Mark II, I'm going to need to keep things on Mark IIIs, so having it be that all the way through is a better idea. Could keep the current copper sheet production and funnel off a second conveyor to a spot to produce cable, which would be necessary to finish computers, and actually I wouldn't even need that much. It's weird how little animals inhabit this place. That's probably because I've killed most of them. Like, a lot. There's a bunch of them that guard pretty much every single node in the game, but once you kill them and clear the... and, like, start building on the place, they stop spawning in that area. This game's actually pretty smart about how it handles respawns. If things do come back to life, it takes an impressively long amount of time, and it's only out in the field away from your base. From wherever you build. I think it's based on proximity to specific types of resources. Because you can build in some areas where, like, there's nothing nearby, but animals still spawn. You may have caused a local extinction. Capitalism, baby. That's how we roll. Once we get circuit boards up and running, I'll start making computers by hand if I have to. But it should be enough to get us to Logistics Mark IV, and I can start planning for the fuel generators. Which I'm probably going to have to redo the entire setup I just did to figure out. Damn it. It's fine. Figure it out later. Good old ladder reversal. Always fun. Alright, you. Alright, let's see me run out now. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I live! And now I'm perfectly healthy. Gotta wonder how much this game's going to change in 1.0. I'm expecting, like, some graphical fidelity polishes, but there's always the question of how much of that is on my end. Because a friend of mine plays this game, and to him it looks gorgeous, so... Always so many questions when it comes to that. If they could somehow get rid of the jitter when the game autosaves, I'd be so happy. That's like the single thing in this game that constantly comes back to drive me nuts. Oop. Prairie dogs kiss their neighbors? That's adorable. Oh my god, I love that. Off to smooch with the homies goodnight. Wonder why they got called prairie dogs when they're definitely closer to rodents. Oh, wasn't it because of the sounds they make? They're like very vocal creatures. So it seemed more like barking than squeaking. I think that's it. Wait, I passed the super convenient spot to get back there. Like a dumbass. I was gonna go there and have to walk all the way back along these stupid foundations. I have to wonder, like, if certain things when it comes to discoveries like that are circumstantial. Like, what if the first dog or, like, cat or something a human ever met happened to immediately sound like they said the word hello, and it just scared the shit out of them? You're like, oh, this entire species can mimic human voice, but then it's only that one cat? That would definitely cause some confusion, I think. Okay, got it a little bit wrong, but this is fine. Hooked up, ready to go. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I forgot about the smelters. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Have to redo this entire area again. That's fine. Well, this is why we make plenty of space around these, so that way we have room to fix mistakes. Okay, so we're going to need 4 smelters combined back into 1 constructor. And then... not 1 constructor. 6 again. God, how did I make such a rookie mistake? Just totally slipped my mind. I even, like, set this up to start automating, and it never began, and I just didn't notice. Damn. Damn with a capital B. And I can move these out of the way, too, just for the sake of, like, not clogging up the layout. Okay. Let's start with these smelters here. Ah, not enough space either. Now I'm all flustered and impatient, making even more mistakes. Alright. Just relax. I've been doing so well today, with like 0 mess-ups. You know what I've been really into lately, actually? Something that just literally just flew back into my head. The Thief and the Cobbler. From what I understand, it's this, like, this animated film from, like, in the 90s that went through development hell and back. And the guy who made it, or the animator behind it, was, like, one of the best. Like, he had a super unique style. It was just incredibly well made, but he was, like, a chronic perfectionist. So he always took way too long. So from what I've heard, apparently it, like... he took so long making things, the... like, company who had supported him this whole time just kind of screwed him out of it. Not really screwed him out of it. He was way behind schedule on a lot. So another team came in, took over, and just kind of made a mess of it. It just ended up getting churned out half-finished. But, like, a lot of the core, like, base art was still intact, so it still had a very good visual look to it. One of my favorite things, this is one of my favorite things in any form of character design I have ever seen. I love this so much. The main character, right? His name is Tack, and he is a cobbler. He is the cobbler, as you probably guessed. Oh. I'm good. I'm good. Definitely didn't just slam my foot into the underside of my desk. Fuck, what was I saying? Right, Right, so Tack, he, does... oh my god, does anyone even know what a cobbler is anymore? Is that a word that's been said in the past, like, 150 years out loud? It almost definitely has. I'm joking with you. A cobbler is someone who makes shoes, and way back when, they used to do that just by, like, hammering leather and certain types of fabric onto, like, a wooden base. Which isn't that far from, like, a lot of modern mass production for shoes, but I'm losing track of the point. The point is, the reason his name was Tack, and part of his character design, was that he always had tacks in his mouth so he could continue doing his work. And one of my favorite things, they animate his mouth by moving the tacks that he has, like, clenched in his lips. So, like, the heads would form the corners of a smile, and, like, the narrow lines would be just, like, just the creases of his general expression, and it's so good when you see it in motion. And when you see that, you're like, man, what would this have looked like if it actually had time to be finished? Ah. Just so good. Also, Tack is absolutely adorable, and I love him. Okay. Fair Splitter. hereabouts. And an additional splitter right here. And there should be good. Yeah. And from there, we can funnel them all back together onto a single conveyor. One of the things about the movie that I have seen, I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I think it's like available for free with ads on YouTube because the end result ended up like such a mess. That's just generally not that popular. I think it even got like a total rebrand, like Arabian Nights or something. But there's this like insanely catchy song that I have not been able to get out of my head for like the past week and some change. It's like, it's so nonsense, but it's so catchy. I almost don't want to inflict it on you guys, but I'm going to do it anyways, because if I'm going to suffer with this, you're suffering with me. Beam bom booli booli beely boo. What happens when you don't finish school? It's just like a bunch of like barbarian-esque guards in the middle of the desert. They don't even have like that good singing voices, actually. 40 or 30 years ago by the king to guard his borders. But we don't know when to return, because no one can read our orders. It really is like one of the... It's so strange to see like a whiplash in quality like that. Can actually make this a little bit smaller here. Merger. Put it in front of the third one. Have it turn this way. This one turn this way. And put an additional merger in between. 3. Go. Someone managed to make an edit of the movie to make it as close to the OG as possible. Oh, that's what the recobbled cut is. I've seen, like, little bits and pieces of that floating around. Okay, and now we funnel this out. And since I'm already doing this, might as well... Alright, gotta rerun power to all this. And then set up power down at the oil plant. What the... Whoops. Accidentally started stacking power poles. Don't worry, I didn't forget about that main connection that I still gotta set up. I see you. Also, none of these have been configured, so I'll deal with that in a second. Sheet. 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 And then... few more sheets. Alright, what's the holdup? Ah. There we go. Good. So all these should start flying out, headed towards a proper production spot. There we go. Slide canceling atop, like, high-level conveyor belts is one of the fastest ways of getting around without an actual vehicle. That's right, I'd wanted to do some work towards the Explorer today, but I doubt that's happening. Uh-oh. Well, this is a rough landing. Yep. The idea of, like, entirely reanimating something that exists is honestly really cool, and I wish something that could get done more often. Because there's, like... First of all, there's the clever pun of reanimating it, like, bringing it back to life, but also you're literally animating it all over again, which is clever. But just, like, seeing an entire community come together like that is really cool. One of my favorites is Rhythm Heaven reanimated. That's just so much fun. Then there's people who, like, do entire episodes of certain series, and I'm just thinking, like, man, how did you get away with this? Also, Shrek Retold? That's not one I've ever heard of. Ooh, I'm getting low on cable. We should have enough, I think. Hopefully. There we go. Oil's gonna start flowing. Send it to these. They should all have their orders properly. And then it's just this. Now it's just a matter of time until the copper plates get here. Perfect. Just run over the numbers again. 15 across the board, 60 divided by 4, 30 going into each of these. Obviously, there's more than 30 or 120 a minute coming in because there's a decent amount of backlog, but on that, it should eventually even out with some decent balance. Let's see, did I build a ladder up there? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Let's go see how far along they've gotten. Gosh, look at that sunset. Dang, that's pretty! Whoa! Since when is there a spiral galaxy in the night sky here? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, here they come. What the? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, 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 no. Oh, I clicked one of them incorrectly. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. Oh, God, no. Oh, it goes on for miles. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to go over this entire conveyor belt and manually remove each one. No, I won't. No, wait, there's an easier way around this. Oh my God, I gotta get back there fast. Oh my God. How did I fuck that up? Oh, which one did I misclick on? Fuck's sake. Oh, there's so much already. It's okay. It's okay. I have a plan. It's just gonna take a couple minutes of... Oh, God. Alright, which one of you wise guys is making wire? It's you. Oh, the biggest misclick of my life. It's okay. It can be fixed. Just... Fuck, man. It's gonna be so annoying. Okay. All we need to do is we need to build a storage for this to go into, let all of the wire catch up, and then just remove it. Then delete the storage and have the sheets keep going. There's gonna be a SpongeBob reanimated. They also did a Kirby Right Back At You reanimated at some point, didn't they? Hmm. I'm pretty sure it was the episode about animation, which is cute. Okay, where's the break in this? God damn it. Because wire produces so much faster than the copper sheets, like it just completely overwhelmed it in an instant. Okay. It's a reanimated version of the Zelda CDI cutscenes. I'm not surprised by that at all, actually. That sounds entirely like something the fan base would do. Alright, come on, everyone. Keep it up. What's with these storage containers? There must be something weird going on in here that they can handle like 500 of these giant spools in that tiny space. Many times over. Oh my God. Oh, did I fuck that up? Hey, you're running out of cable? We'll take some wire to fix that. Oh my God, you could see, like, the lumps of the stuff poking out in the background. Oh my God. How long is this going to take? Fuck me. Well, it's only one of the stupidest things I've done. Let's find the end and then join the little caravan it's becoming. There we go. Okay, this appears to be the edge of it. Going for a ride. In the meantime, let's just enjoy the night sky. Why does that look exactly like the sun? That's not a moon. Devs? Come on, you didn't even try with that one. Oh. Wow. God, it's moving fast. I feel like if you can see a planet moving, that's not a good sign. It suddenly changes directions, like the 5-minute timer from Majora's Mask appears at the bottom of the screen. Huh! Huh! Oh god! Fucking did I get the notes right? Come on, just rewind the clock a little bit. That'd be kind of cool to see a gimmick like that in a game pop up again. You know, being able to rewind the clock. I don't think I've seen any game do that very well, other than unless you count like Undertale. But yeah, Majora's Mask had like a whole quest system, like a proper book and guide for it. The Bomber's Journal, which actually I think was only in the 3DS version, so maybe I should just shush. Okay, now it's operating properly. I'm glad I caught that before it, like, permanently jammed this place up. Because otherwise it would have taken hours. Like, actual hours. Rewind is a thing in a lot of emulators. Yeah, but, like, I want that idea of having a set amount of time in the world and being able to jump back to the start and mess with the timeline. I think that's really cool. It's such a unique idea looking back. I don't think there's a single game that has ever tried to emulate that concept because it's such an insane idea and would be so difficult to do with any depth in like modern day quality and standards. Hey, it's working! It is functioning properly! Okay. Well, that's the easy part taken care of. Fuck. Now we need to start doing work on the computers themselves. So I'm going to set up a craft bench right here. I'm still in dire need of wire, but I can go grab that just about any time. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to go grab some wire so I have like enough to get this going properly. I'm going to need, like 5 stacks. Oh, I have room for 5 stacks. Good. Let's not think about the screws until later, shall we? Because I really don't want to. Think. Screws and plastic are realistically the only remaining problems in... Well, no, that's not true. I'd still have to set up wire production over there and then get it over here without any issue. That can be done simply by upgrading into a Tier 2. The circuit boards provided, that would be 3 productions of computers going at once? Which isn't bad. Didn't it used to be, like, 2 computers were made in one go? Strange. I feel like I remember that. Must have been an earlier build. Got patched out. Which, to be fair, like, how do you make 2 computers at once? Like, screws I get, but an entire, like, actual calculation system and, like, intense data manager? That sounds really hard. Okay, I think this is copper. Oh, that's copper sheets. Don't think it's enough for me to have been able to pull from here, but it's definitely something to remember. wait, these are sheets. Wait, what? No. I set the copper over here specifically to be copper sheets because I knew I'd need it in the future. I'm a freaking idiot. I even made, like, the 6 constructors because I did the math. God damn it. You know what? It's fine, because that just means I can make even more circuit boards in the near future. These aren't even what I came here for. I came here for cable and just kind of walked away like a fool. Three, 4. Turn this. Another stack. Sort. Sort. Is there anything I can drop? I don't need barrel nuts. And I'll just refill on screws on the way back so I have to make less trips. Okay. I did try to, like, watch the entirety of the VODs, but they were... Like I said, it was genuinely getting me so fired up to play that I had to stop. Otherwise, I'd immediately open up the game. Ugh. Okay, okay. It's gonna be a couple trips back and forth just for screws alone, but honestly, I think we've got almost everything we need to make the 100 necessary computers. And then we've got to bring it all back to the hub. That's another thing this game needs in the future. I want to be able to make more than one hub. Like, it doesn't have to be necessarily early game, but I would like the option. Because only having one spot that you have to go back to every time you want to do any of these major upgrades and unlocks is kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure we can make as many space elevators as we want. And that's arguably the more stationary of the two. Oh, I didn't save enough space for circuit boards. There. Now I have some. Also, am I crazy, or is this a lot of circuit boards to be shoving into one computer? I have no space. Now, you know what? I'd rather have 5 modular frames than 27 of those. Okay. Wait a minute. What does it take to make a manufacturer? Motors and heavy modular frames. I could just build one of these and create outputs for it. It might be faster. I'll do that after this. Because I need to create space in my inventory for that to even be an option. That's a lot of plastic, too. What are this thing's specs? Can it run Doom? Now that is a question we need to answer. Surely it's got to be capable of at least that much, right? I love that, by the way. I love that it's collectively become like a challenge for the world to see whether or not any type of hardware can possibly be made to run Doom. Oh, I have ingots. I don't need those. Get those out of here. The craziest one I've seen is someone programming the, like, You know Spinda from Pokemon? It like has it's one of the only Pokemons whose design is like entirely randomly generated. In fact, I don't think there's a single other one in the world that can be compared to it. But basically, someone managed to create a version of Doom that runs on that thing's face, which is very funny and impressive. Okay, so 5 motors, which would take 10 of these and 10 of these. And then heavy modular frames we would need 10. We can make 6. Which is, what am I running out of? It's probably screws. It's always screws. Never enough with the screws. Well, how's about you go screws yourself, dude? Did you think of that? Now it's getting in my head. It's entering my head against my will. Freaking earworm. Making a manufacturer now just means it's one less thing I have to build later. I can disassemble it and move it without any real loss of resources, which is one of the best things, by the way. I don't get why that's a common thing in games. It's like, oh, you didn't know that in the future you would need this elsewhere, so fuck you. No, it's actually encased industrial beams. I can make more of those. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Okay. So with this, I can build the manufacturer. We can set up a bunch of storages to just funnel things in there. And that should make this whole thing go a lot faster. Do we have the space for it? Not really. So let me fix that. Because it's actually pretty big. Alright, get the big boy out here. We call him Big Beefy Boris. And that is not a good direction. Hold up. How's about that way? There we go, that's better. Okay, and then we set up the storages. Actually, not quite as much space for as I'd like, so let's just do... 2, 3, 4. Get conveyors wherever we can. Doesn't have to be straight or perfect or neat. It's just part of the job. Then I will shove all the cable, circuit boards, all the screws I can, and all the plastic. Have this thing get started making computers. I just used all the cable like an idiot. Yep. Bring you over here. Connect to that. Have these back. I'm going to go grab more cable and as much screws as my inventory can possibly handle. Oh, right. You're going to need storage too, aren't you? You know what? While I'm here... should actually, like, steal as much plastic buildup as we can possibly get. There we go. And then I'll shove it in this one so it doesn't run out, because if we're not careful, the amount of plastic we have will not be enough. No, whoa, oh god, what do I do? Okay, phew. Almost messed things up again. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, and then... which one of these is given circuit boards? This one with screws. So what I'm going to do is just take a little shortcut. Shouldn't even need all of them, really. Just a couple. Maybe 3. Because this was planned for enough circuit boards to make 3 manufacturers run at full speed. And now it's just working through the screw numbers. So let's go take care of that issue. What's the most overrated movie I've watched? That's a good question. I don't know about, like, saying anything's really overrated, because a lot of different things have, like, different degrees of importance to people. That's why, like, I've never understood the idea of hating something because it's popular, because the reason things get popular is because it has those special moments for so many people. Legends Arceus is definitely the most overrated game. You got me there. Most overrated movie. I don't know. Okay. It's probably Star Wars. I don't get the appeal. Like, it has aged so terribly. Just so terribly. None of it looks as good. All of the styling and a lot of the acting is kind of just intolerable. Like, everything about it has already been ruined for me. Which Star Wars, the entire original trilogy. Like, really. I just don't get it. I guess, like, The Empire Strikes Back is probably the most famous one, so I guess that one. But, like... which is the one where Darth Vader reveals he's Luke's dad? I actually don't know. It's like, there's Return of the Jedi. Wait, no, that's part of the prequel trilogy. I don't know. I don't know shit about Star Wars. I'm sorry. I don't know shit, and I don't care, because none of it is interesting. It was The Empire Strikes Back. Okay, thank you. But yeah, like, all of it just doesn't hold up anymore. And I still don't know how it got to be so beloved in the first place. It's like, there's not a single character in that movie I really like. Obi-Wan could have done, like, so much if he just bothered, but no, he'd rather leave it up to an idiot. Luke is just kind of, like, full of himself, and he has that whole weird thing with Leia going on, which is incredibly uncomfortable. Han's a jerk. I can't understand a single thing Chewie says. C-3PO is annoying. I like R2-D2's design, but, like... his sounds really will grate on your nerves for an entire movie. And then there's Yoda, who's just, like, literally a Muppet. Like, not even just in terms of production value, like, his character feels like something you would see on the Muppets. It's so hard to take him seriously. Isn't the whole point of Chewbacca is that you don't understand? I don't care. I don't care if it's the point. That doesn't make it fun. I guess Chewie's fine. I don't really have anything particularly against Chewbacca. Just really wish there was a little bit more to that concept other than the occasional gag of random sound filling in exposition and dialogue that the writers couldn't be bothered to actually write. It's just like, I just don't get it. I probably don't even need any more. Well, no, let's not. Let's grab some anyways. Like, I guess some of the scenes in the ships are kind of cool. That's not bad for the era. But again, that like the thing that is the best about that movie has just aged terribly. And then, like, there's just the fact that it's all expanded so much that now these days it's almost impossible to actually get into with full context. I don't have much praise for the prequels and the sequels. I don't care. I could not care less. The only reason you care about those in the first place is because you like the originals, and I don't like it. Another thing I'm not a fan of is Lord of the Rings, but I haven't seen that, so I'll hold my opinions on it. I genuinely believe that there's like a certain point in your life where something, regardless of its quality, immediately latches onto your heart and it's almost impossible to remove it. That, like, an age of 13 to 17, like, you see something or experience something and that will, like, massively impact you from that point forward. And I think because just because something is seen a lot, it becomes that for a lot of people. Oh. I guess I just sort of made sense of the whole not liking something because it's popular idea to myself, didn't I? Huh. Odd. Okay, this is set to produce... 2.5 a minute. Give it another... half hour, give or take. Should be done. We can finish off Logistics Mark IV just in time for the stream to end. So what shall we do until then? Oh, this is the other normal one. Most overrated movie series be the DCEU. Yeah, those did not go well, did they? Yeah, oddly enough, DC live action, pretty bad across the board. Yet their animated stuff is not nearly as awful. I can't think of one that, like, particularly sticks out as amazing, but, like, they just usually turn out so much better. So much more likable. It's weird. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'll do? Miner, smelter, constructor. Need cable. I can grab some. I'm gonna go do some stuff with Caterium, because I have been putting that off for long enough. It is an incredibly important material. We are going to need a lot of it going forward, and I should at least have something for it. It doesn't need to be, like, fully efficient or perfect or good. I just need it to exist. Huh. Anyone remember Shocker? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Hmm. The only real, like, obscure show I can think of that nobody's ever heard of is probably Fetch with Ruff Ruffman. That was like such a freaking oddball of creativity. Yeah, I still kind of like it. I think that's the only talking dog in a series that I genuinely like. Couldn't get into Courage when I was young. It was just too much for my tiny heart. Scared the daylights out of me. Part of the reason why, like, jellyfish and other, like, weirdly squishy sea creatures freak me out, because there's this one episode where I think it's a giant starfish about to devour literally the entire world. And it just, like, scared the crap out of me. Also, like, Courage I don't really put in the same category as other cartoon talking dogs, because he almost never talked. He knew when to shut up. Did I pass it? Nope, still this way. Ada, don't you dare. Don't you dare give me the creepy little jump scare voice, Ada. I'm telling you. Okay, good, she did. Glad she was in a listening mood this time. There's this other show that I only rediscovered recently because I had thought it was one of those things where I thought it was a fever dream because I've never seen like a single thing about it anywhere else. You know what I mean? You know those like specific instances of childhood memories that like you can't find anywhere. I think it was called The Secret Show. And it was this show about two spies trying to protect a specific object. They never told us what the object was or what it did. It was just sort of a MacGuffin, and they were very upfront and honest about that. And I remember every episode, like, the item would be hidden very badly, like, right in plain sight during the intro. Like, it would be tucked behind, like, a picture frame, but it'd be sticking out. It was like this glass tube with green on both ends and some sort of orange fluid. It was weird. Very weird. Oh, okay. What about Wild Kratts? That's a classic. Wild Kratts and Zaboomafoo. I still like those. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Hold on. Well, we'll get to this in a second. I'll just do some work on Caterium. I don't even think that's oriented properly, but whatever. But yeah, Zaboomafoo was just, like, kind of pleasant and all over the place. Wild Kratts was interesting. Like, stuff actually happened that mattered. Okay, it does bother me, actually. You got me. I can't stand it. Yeah, loved Wild Kratts. Another show, actually. A shockingly recent one that actually turned out to be very good. The Netflix adaptation of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I'm shocked that that was as fun and interesting as it was. Like, it actually had a plot. Stuff happened. Which is such a weird thing to be a surprise in media. But, like, man, like, people really just think they can get away with anything with kids' media. Wait, what do you mean Wildcrafts is still going on? I mean, I guess, yeah, it's not like they're going to run out of animals anytime soon, but seriously? 7 seasons and 162 episodes. Wow! Good for them, honestly. I'm happy to hear that they're still bringing, like, excitement and learning to a new generation. That's wonderful. Oh yeah, I never actually went into detail about Fetch with Rough Ruffman, did I? There's just this, like, little trivia game show that starred a cartoon dog and his cat secretary assistant who actually got along very well, which I thought was wholesome. I think it only got, like, 4 seasons, though. Maybe 3. Actually, don't remember. But yeah, they'd just, like, send a bunch of kids to specific spots, and they'd have to, like, hunt for clues. Almost like Blue's Clues-esque, except the dog is yellow, so really hard to make fun rhymes out of that one. Oh my gosh, yeah, Sesame Street. Oh my gosh. Sesame Street's gonna outlive us all. like 2,000 or like 200,000 years from now, an alien race is gonna discover Earth and see the remains of humanity, and there's still gonna be one, like, brick TV still playing episodes of Sesame Street. And they'll mistake those people for the human race. No, because there are humans on Sesame Street. Well, then they'll think that we lived in harmony with them, and that they were real. That'll be really funny. You going yet? Well, you should be. There we go. Oh, it's a pure node. It could be way more complex than this. Oh well. Not particularly interested. Ooh, okay. A little bit of a research station. And, yeah, there's a bunch of things we can do here. This one is one of the most valuable that I should have done ages ago. This lets us connect more things to power poles if we spend more resources on it. There's also these high-speed connectors and AI limiters, both of which are pretty valuable. These will eventually lead us to smart splitters, which are one of the best upgrades in the game. Bullet guidance system? Oh my god, I forgot they revamped combat in this. Cool, so we can just make homing bullets. That's fun. Okay, this is going to need like 200. I'm actually going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. By the time I get back, there should be plenty of Caterium to go around. Where were we? Damn it. I actually thought it would have made enough while I was gone. Shit. Okay, well, it does say it's going to need plastic, so I can run back and grab that, see how the computers are doing, and we'll just keep moving. Chat's talking about putt-putt games. I think that's a car, right? It's one of those, like, niche... Not really niche, but like a point-and-click adventure game. From, like, back in those days, right? Like Pajama Sam or something. Or Sam and Max. Love Sam and Max. Never played the games, but the cartoon was fantastic, and everything I've seen about it is just delightful. What else was there? There's a bunch in, like, that genre. I wouldn't be surprised if they were all made by the same company, too, with the same engine, so it's just, like, putting out frickin' game after game of the same type. Wasn't there one for, like, Freddy Fish or something? Something like that. I don't remember. My childhood, for, like, that type of game, mine was Match 3 and Hidden Objects from Wild Tangent. If you've never heard of Wild Tangent, good for you. It's incredibly dangerous, and you should not download it. But it existed on my grandmother's computer, and you could play a bunch of games with a not, like, time-limited free trial. So what I would do is I would go hang out at my Nana's, I would hop on the computer, and I would just sit there for hours to try and beat the game before the time ran out. I remember the first one that really caught my eye was called Call of Atlantis, and it had this, like, really satisfying sound design. Maybe it was just the same one that 90% of free games use, but that was my first experience with it. I think it was made by Playrix, that's it, frickin' Playrix. God, that's a name I haven't thought about in ages. Okay, almost there, only like another 35. But yeah, that, like, that was my version of those point-and-click adventure games growing up. Big Fish. I feel like I remember that name, but it's not coming to mind. Yeah, Playrix did a lot of these, like, Match 3 games that had sort of upgrade systems and unlocks, which I remember thinking were cool. They're the company who made the freaking Farmscape series, but that series has been around since, like, 2009, like, way sooner than the freaking mobile one that's just a freaking Candy Crush wannabe. In fact, Farmscapes actually used to be the one that was Match 3, and Housescapes was Hidden Object. I remember, like, the first time I stepped out of, like, blind obsession with what I'd been told about religion was this game called Sacraterra Angelic Night. It was a hidden object game where you just, like, 7 or 8 or something demons broke out and you had to deal with them. And I think that was, like, my first time seeing blood in a game, and I was like, whoa! Holy shit, I shouldn't be seeing this. Bear in mind, this was on my grandma's computer, which was in her sewing room, where she spent almost all of her time. I don't know how I didn't get caught playing that. It was, like, Sacraterra and House of a Thousand Doors, The Palm of Zoroaster. Like, that was my first experience with genuinely kind of creepy games like that. Not really creepy, they're very cheesily made looking back. But to, like, an 11-year-old, it's like, holy shit. Am I gonna go to hell for this? Oh, I actually haven't shown you this thing yet. Hold up. So this is the Fix-It cart. It's a little portable doohickey you can take with you. And when you use it, Just sort of pops together like that. And then you get in. And you can see your little engineer all hunched over and cramped inside. It also doesn't need fuel, which is very impressive. It's also very floppy, so if you turn too sharp, you're just gonna tumble over. Whoop. It's okay. I'm good. Yeah, it can go pretty fast. However, it has a very glaring weakness. Yeah, it can't handle any kind of terrain. Oh, God. Uh-oh. And we're sliding. Hit. Come on, we can do it. More than 6 miles an hour. Nope. It's silly, but it's fun. Nope. I want to pick this thing back up. Also, you can dismantle it, but it doesn't turn into its parts. It just turns back into the fix-it thing. That's how you pick it up. It's very nice. What else was there? Oh my god, Jewel Quest. Jewel Quest is like one of the most classic of those like little match 3 games. Very finicky and very difficult. I never beat it, even on the basic difficulty, and it had like 5 additional tiers of like challenge to it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. There's another one. There's another one that just sparked in my brain. Oh my god, what was it called? You, like, rebuild the city of Athens with the power of the Greek gods. It was like part Match 3, part City Sim. Oh, it had a weird title. It was the second one of, like, I think 3? Oh my god. What was it called? Heroes of Hellas 2, Athens. Oh my god, that's a memory and then some. I remember I would, like, try and break the Wild Tangent thing just to be able to re-download that and play it again, because I particularly liked that one. Oh my god. And it had, like, a bunch of unique art for the different gods. For some reason, the antagonist was, like, one of the Briaries, which is just, like, one of many different types of giants in Greek mythos that had many arms. And then I think the... Wait, no, what... Was it? There's, like... Maybe the third one was called Athens, because I remember there's one where it's Athena versus Ares, and that would make sense. Or was it Athena versus Poseidon? I don't remember. But, like, you complete a level, and you get to, like, flesh out your city and fulfill your people's needs, and it was just... I really liked it growing up. I just grabbed enough plastic to get the Caterium thing unlocked, and then immediately put all my plastic back in the computer thing without thinking. Cool. I am as brain dead as ever. Just take a stack with you. I think that game is actually how I started getting into Greek mythos, which eventually led me to Percy Jackson, which eventually led me to understanding, like, exactly what I had been dealt as far as, like, mental illnesses went, because nobody else was fucking explaining it to me. Not in a way I understood. And it also eventually led to me considering the possibility of not just being a cisgendered, straight, Catholic white boy. And actually thinking for myself. Weird how, like, the dominoes fall after all this time, huh? Yeah. Pinky's starting to hurt. Which is weird, because I really haven't been using it that much. Glad you managed to find yourself. Well, thank you. That's very sweet. Why is this one just like... Oh, I couldn't get it to stick on the platform, so I was just like, no, hide my shame. Not fully sure you found yourself. That's... like... that's fine. If you're in Nebraska. Yeah, I think I'm somewhere in Sector 42 of the Andromeda Galaxy, but I'm not sure. I'll get around to checking it out eventually. Yeah, like, don't worry about having to find yourself. I feel like that is a very interesting topic to dissect as far as discussion goes. Because the idea of finding yourself implies that it is somewhere else and you have to go there. Or, like, you have to overcome something. But you are, in, like, the most literal sense, right there. It's not about going to find it. It's about turning to look at it and accepting it. You know? Something that took me way too long to learn. There it is. We will eventually find other alternate recipes for various things in the computer's recipe, which will make automating it 1,000 times easier. Okay. Let's see. First off, gimme. Good power poles now. We upgraded to tier 3, which has even more, but it's honestly not that worth it. I mean, it's nice in theory. Oh my god, that's right. This is how you unlock supercomputers, which become, like, necessary for certain things in the futures. And then the programmable splitter, which is even better. Yeah, these are insanely important. Okay, I need to build some AI limiters to get the smart splitters. But if I do that, it'll make things so much easier in the future. Here we go. Favorite thing about Greek Hades is that Greek mythos is that Hades is a chill dude, but he's just dealt a bad hand. Yeah, I got kind of like a very interesting point of view on that story. I actually despised Hades for quite a long time because outside of Percy Jackson, my first like story involving him was a very interesting version of the Persephone fable, where he fell in love with her when she was physically 6. So that was an interesting point of view to be given on that subject. Only to find out that was actually like a rendition-based thing, like different people having different takes. So that was a bit weird. For Hercules, they decided to make sure that... Disney decided to make sure that it wasn't accurate to Greek mythology, because if they did, Zeus would be all over everyone. That's true. Jesus, you're right. Like, they couldn't. They straight up could not. If they did, the consequences would be obscene. Okay, we can't make any of these anytime soon. We will eventually have to automate these parts, but for now... I can leave Caterium running for a little while longer. Let's go check on computers again and see if that's done yet. Actually, you know what? Let me take like a stack of ore with me, just in case. Because I could probably make a decent amount of it pretty quickly. I don't think... I'm surprised how much of, like, that mythology has leaked over into modern understanding. Back in, like, AP literature, or was it honors? I don't remember. It was one of the classes of English that we had to take, even though it's really one of the most useless classes, but it's the only one that we need to experience all 4 years of high school, which is a bullshit, but I'm biased because I like writing. Forget it. We started learning about analytic and creative lenses, where stories are created with a specific type of meaning in mind, and like an archetype of ideology that you can find by connecting the dots in certain ways. And I believe it was Jungian? Jungian? I think it might have been Jungian. It was Jung, Carl Jung. But I don't remember how it was pronounced. And the idea behind it was that I'm going over it in my head. It was the idea that mythologies and stories will repeat throughout history. Where, like, you could compare... Like, it's like how The Lion King is the exact same plot as Hamlet. Like, themes, tropes, narratives will always reemerge, even if they're not directly copied, because people at their core still have the same feelings running in their head. Like, I remember my piece was comparing Hercules and his story to, Lenny from Of Mice and Men, because both were born from strange circumstances, they had the odds stacked against them, and were incredibly strong, and were ultimately persecuted for it. Because a lot of people gave Hercules shit back in the day. Especially Hera. Or no, that's right, he's not even actually Hercules. I've been freaking Disneyified. His name isn't Hercules in Greek mythos, it's Roman mythos where he's Hercules. Because in Greek, he was named after Hera to not piss her off as much. That totally slipped my mind. Which is a stupid idea from Zeus in the first place. It's like, hey, this isn't your kid, but he's named after you. No wonder she wanted to fucking kill him. Oh, okay, okay. Here's one. Here's one for you that's very interesting. Queen Marika from Elden Ring. Her and Radagon's whole thing, and with the twins Malenia and Miquella, is actually... can be viewed as through a Jungian lens as Hera and Hephaestus. Because it is the idea of one being attempting to produce offspring on its own that ultimately came out with a disability. Hera, out of spite for Apollo being born, because that was Zeus's first son, and I guess at the time it was more important, was so jealous, because it was with some other goddess, that she just sort of made life in herself on her own, which turned out to become Hephaestus, but he was born with a third leg, and had trouble walking. Whereas Marika and Radagon are the same person, and together they have Miquella and Malenia, who are the only two demigods who are, like, permanently afflicted with some problem. Malenia and her scarlet rot, and Miquella apparently eternally being a child. That is a strong parallel. I've been reading up on a lot of Elden Ring lore in preparation for Shadow of the Erdtree later this week, and I noticed that, like, as I was being told that they'd both been given an affliction. I didn't know Miquella suffered from anything. But apparently he's, like, eternally stuck as a kid. Chat's talking about OSP a lot. Can I ask what OSP is? Whoops. Whoopsies. Okay, let's see. Where am I? I am here. We are finally finishing Mark IV Logistics. Only took literally all stream.
Milestone.
Overly sarcastic
The
productions.
fuel generator will match.
Oh, I know them. I've seen some, like... I've seen certain Eastern mythos covered by them. Okay. Guess what we're doing next time? I'm definitely not biased. But now... we have this unlocked, and this unlocked. It's produced 150 megawatts. It takes rubber, computers, quick wire, heavy modular frames, and motors. It is not easy to make, but it is one of the better power systems we're going to have going forward. And, of course, we have conveyor lifts Mark IV and conveyor belts Mark IV, so that's also good. I mean, like... the gas mask is important, and so is alternative fluid transport. This will be incredibly useful later, actually, because this allows you to ignore headlift as a mechanic, which is very cool. Something I actually don't give nearly enough credit to. It'll also let us, like, have a permanent usage for plastic, but not really, actually. Strange. But yeah, it just has a lot of things that we can do that are very helpful. Jetpack, I mean, it's a jetpack. What other explanation do you fucking need? But this is the one I am the most invested in. We actually have, I think, everything unlocked to begin working towards Phase 3, which would unlock tiers 7 and 8. So that's not that far away. I could probably set something up next time, if we do have a next time. Okay, and since we still have a little bit more time, I'm going to quickly start on this, because I think I can make enough quick wire for us to finish off one more thing. Maybe? Oh, I might not be able to, actually. When it comes to completing phases, all you really need is to set up assemblers and manufacturers and supply them with parts and then wait. You don't really need to automate them. You can definitely do some... the end goal is to do that, but you can just sort of use it to get the things you want to make the end game automation a lot easier. Oh, I don't think I can. Shit. I honestly thought I'd have enough. Video of Poseidon that was really impressively animated. Did it by any chance involve a song from Epic the Musical? Because that has been... that still, like, constantly flies in my head, even, like, a month and a half later. Get in the water. Just get in the water. Oh, raise the tide so high, all of Ithaca will die. Get in the water. Just get in the water. I'll make tidal waves so profound, both your wife and your son will drown. Then get in the water. Really good. Still haven't seen the whole thing. I know there's like an entire collection of the soundtrack on YouTube that I could go through, but... damn. Alright, I'm gonna unlock the last thing in Caterium. We're gonna go back, grab whatever quick wire has been made, and then we're probably gonna call it for the day. Oh. Stretch! Ooh. Feels good. Feels very good. I'm thinking of extending the Elden Ring streams again, back to 6 hours, because not just because I want to keep playing more, but because I'm nervous about taking too long with that playthrough. Because now I can be spoiled again. And now there's, like, an active threat of that happening. So I gotta be careful. The song's called Ruthlessness. Yes! That's another one from Epic. I didn't actually listen to it, because I was just paying attention to one person's audition for Get in the Water. Very interesting. There's this other animation of that exact scene. That's, like, one of the best animations I've ever seen on YouTube. Wait, what was it called? It was, like, Taniwha. Taniwha. And it was, like, some... actually, incredibly, like... what's the term? Showcased? Active? Someone you've seen who's done work on a lot of different sets and different types of productions. Who just did an original animation of their characters for maybe a show they're producing themselves. I don't know the full context, but it was gorgeous. Like, actually amazing. It had such, like, brightness and vividness to the color palette, but also maintained this very good sense of realism. It blew me away, because it looked like something you'd see on Cartoon Network, but had the weight of something you'd see on frickin' Fox. Not Fox. TNT? Is that the one that has all the frickin' crime shows? I have no idea. So good. Can't take stuff seriously after growing up on too many YouTube poops? I don't get that. I don't see why that would have as much of an impact, but I guess I didn't really partake of YouTube until, like, 2014 properly, so... I mean, what do I know? Yeah, that's right, I've only been here for 10 years. Oh my god, I've been on the internet for less than half of my life. That's shocking. I mean, it won't be that way for long, but... surprised. Oh, you were appalled. Okay, sorry. I completely... I can't read. God damn it. There we go. And done. It's interesting. I don't remember these being in this text tree because they eventually become required for certain, like, certain things. Well, I guess that's true for a lot of these. They eventually all kind of come together. Like quartz, sulfur, definitely deuterium a lot towards the back half. They're all very important. Especially sulfur, though. Sulfur's super late game. Alright. Chat? Let's find you guys someone to raid. Today was fun. Well, honestly, I'm kind of glad that I've been taking, like, long breaks from this playthrough, because, like, I need time to give my brain just space to breathe. Genuinely, this game gets a little bit overwhelming after too much exposure. God, like, everyone is playing Shadow of the Erdtree. Jesus. Is there anyone playing Satisfactory at the moment? It's still decently popular. Yeah. Oh, someone else is getting to circuit boards. You know what? Yeah, you deserve as much support as possible. Uncommon Gaming. Chat, you all be nice and supportive. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you again tomorrow, picking up where we left off in All the Mods 9 to the Sky. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you again soon. Goodbye!